problem. Good. No problem.
Level low.
Yo, hello. I believe we're up and live and running on all platforms. Let me do a quick double check. Rolly, good to see you, my friend. Sparkle Farts coming in, dropping that sub over on YouTube. Hello. I appreciate you guys. I hope you're doing well. Hope that everybody's doing good. If you don't know, there's a patch coming out for Dune Awakening tonight. Yet again, they're coming out with a patch for Dune Awakening tonight. Let's go ahead and I'll read off the post that they made here because it's got some interesting information with it. They go ahead and they say, blibbity blobbity, they're deploying a hotfix. Additionally, if you are experiencing crashing after today's patch, we recommend selecting high GI quality and reflections quality, and then enable Lumen if it's not on as a current workaround. Okay, well that's interesting. Selecting high on the GI quality and then turning reflections and Lumen on as a workaround to some sort of bug or whatever that was going on, causing people to crash, is crazy. I'm wondering if that had to do with the frames problem that we were having last night. Alex, that would have been the smart thing to do, I tell you what. Might even be worth waiting like a few days, because I'd imagine that tomorrow's also going to have a patch as well. That's just a guess, but it's looking more and more possible, huh? All right. Well, let's jump on in here.
I dream of it.
In other news, we finally are starting to get some information about RuneScape leagues. We got a list of all of the patches coming out, which is freaking nice, man. Freaking nice. As you can see here, the patch is going to be starting at 4 a.m. Eastern. It's going to be, oh, actually, guys, I'm not sure if you can see that. It's right under the chat. It's going to be an hour and a half downtime, which means the servers are going to come back online 30 minutes before the daily reset. Not that anybody really cares anyways, you know what I mean? It's not like people are farming the chests for the pincushion. I'd imagine with that infinite chest bug, people have gotten their fill. I should be live on Twitch. Yeah, we're live on Twitch. Rolly coming in first in the chat. Hello. Hope you're doing well. As for like what the game plan is tonight, you guys, I don't even honestly know. For real, I'm not even like positive what we're gonna go do. Let me go ahead and shrink this over so I can better gauge my CPU and GPU, because yesterday it was getting freaking hammered when we tried to do that. They put us at the bottom, huh, driver? Well, you know what that means. There's only one way to go, and that's up. So, yes, sir. I mean, everything seems to be running normally on my side. It's up until when we go and try and do this lab. So I think that be the first thing that we try and do. We see if we can recreate yesterday's bug, and then I will try and enable their reflection settings or whatever. We'll see if that does, in fact, help in some way, shape, or form. Oh, I think we're going to start the night off sitting because it's going to be a nice, relaxed type of night. You know, a nice, chill type of night. I'm not even positive what sort of funny business we're going to get into. It does kind of depend on whether or not we're able to actually complete this lab. Oh, well, now this is testing station 163. Okay. Oh, nice. We can get all the elderly. We can get all the elderly to come join up, driver. It's a brilliant. That's a brilliant idea. Something just happened. Something just happened on YouTube's. Kier's coming in, starting the night off hot with a membership. My friend coming in. Oh, welcome to the King membership level, Kier's. You're a madman, the man, the myth, the legend himself. My man, we appreciate you. You loved the pincushion so much you thought, oh, why not? Why not, right? Pincushion is definitely best in slots. It's mainly best in slot because it's all they've dropped. But hey, how can you complain about getting some more best in slot? Greg, good evening, my friend. Good evening. Looks like we're already... Looks like we're already having these problems, dude. If I just walk away from this testing station, does it stop? Yeah. Wait. Get me the fuck out of here. Bro, it's actually wild that they've made their game unplayable. We're gonna walk? Oh my god, and this spikes on the GPU just seems so fucking unnecessary! Why are we even playing this game? I don't fucking know. I can guarantee that we have the settings off that they want us to turn on because we have this shit cranked all the way down. And I don't fucking remember. I just read the post, but I don't remember what they said. Enable Lumen. I can't even enable Lumen. Okay, let me pull the post back up. I might go to laptop mode, Kiers. I genuinely might go to laptop mode. Fucking ridiculous, dude. And reflection quality on high as well. That's so weird. What do you think the odds are that worked? Somehow it feels like it's running smoother. Was the resolution above 1080p? Why the fuck would it be above 1080p? It is at 1080p. Have you lost your mind? Why the hell would it be 1080p? Why would it be above that? Just take it nice and slow. I gotta say, the lighting looks better. The lighting does indeed look better. Nice and easy, one step at a time. This is the kind of dungeon that you can get yourself locked into with this frickin' lag. Hey, you went to the Broken Lab this morning. Plastanium and pincushion galore. Insta respawn. Thanks, Funcom. Yeah, how many people were there doing that, Tanit? I'd imagine everybody on the server. Everybody and their mother was out there doing that. Is that still working? We may have to go. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll just spend the entirety of the stream knocking that down. You know, this seemed to have done the deal here. And my CPU and GPU seem to be at a stable usage percentage, which is good. The temp on my CPU raised a bit, but it's nowhere near any, like, sort of, like, danger zone. Nowhere near the danger zone. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to pull up the bottom of my OBS bar so I can actually see that, because the reason we crank the settings so low is so I don't over-encode this bitch while we're running the live stream. Oh! Nice. Cool. Better luck next time. One step at a time, nice and easy. No need to rush, old man. No need to rush. You also clearly don't know where you're at. Where is the key? Five players? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm surprised it was so low, actually. The class armor is nice bonuses. Last I checked, the class armor is tier 5, so I don't know why you would take that into the PvP zone anywhere. There might be a tier 6 version of the armor, which actually might be a bit nice. I don't mind the whole idea of a little bit of some cooldown. I think they could have been a bit more creative, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers, as they say. There's a timer for this quest. You get kicked keeping everything. I'm surprised we've made it this far into this quest, you guys. Like, realistically, right, the lag we were hitting right off the rip was... exactly what we were experiencing yesterday. Apparently, there's got to be something going on with the illumination. If I had to guess, this secret lab is literally... I bet we're literally just under the map right now. And something to do with walking around this area while all of this illumination is going on down below you is causing problems. But that's just me with no actual, like, technical knowledge or whatever, just guessing.
Please select your desired simulation.
I don't care!
Please select your desired simulation. Unauthorized access.
Okay, that scares me every time. It's without fail. Did it untrack on my journey? Is that why I don't fucking know? Oh my gosh, dude. Why did that fall off, dude? This happened in the other lab, too. We did the other lab with the lag and all of that. We completed it, even. Let me in!
Please select your desired simulation. Unauthorized.
The DLC is ass. Check the map. The map's right here. What do you mean, check the map? Oh, that's good. That's good to know. Let me in! Oh, Mick, thank you. You want to know why we avoid the recordings, Mick? Because every other recording that we've played in this game sucks. It's written by fucking millennials who don't know how to write, and it's voice acted by those same fucking millennials, dude. So I don't touch those voice recordings lest we get trapped into some cringe, bro. I swear. Yeah. I'll go back. Mick's right. Checking the recording makes sense. That makes sense. Does it, Mick? Does it have a password? I swear if we get debated and Mick just drops us into some millennial garbage, that's a perma-ban. I'm just playing, Mick. I'm just playing with you, Mick. I'm just playing. Come on. Come on now, relax. Settle down. Everybody, settle down. Onward. Onward and upward. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna go check the recording now. And a boom.
I can't believe it. The project has been shut down. I've been ordered to destroy the Paladin system.
Accessing the Paladin 92 passcode. May we continue the game? I have planned this for a long time. Really? All work and no play makes... I knew you couldn't. Biological...
Dismiss the rest of the staff, and I'm gonna go to the committee...
I don't know what I just did.
...change their minds. I don't have the heart to tell Cal about this. I'll be back soon. Simulation.
Dear God.
Initiating. The system password is 19743D6.
I'm a millennial too, AO3. Okay, we're all in the same boat. I can self-hate these people. They're terrible writers. I'm a terrible writer. I wouldn't do any better. I wouldn't do any better. That's for sure. They stole my voice, hobo. Can you believe it?
Sir Arn sees sinister assassins.
Yeah.
From the deadly shadows.
Yeah.
Defend yourself.
Yeah. Stab. Wham.
Sir Arn is victorious. The way forward is now clear.
Oh, is it clear? Because I'm in a labyrinth. Yeah.
Eyes on hostile.
What?
Reveal yourself.
Too easy.
But your choice of weapons was a little unorthodox. Why didn't you wield the Sword of Seven Sorrows?
Hey, 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 stop it.
Don't forget those.
There's someone here. I got eyes on hostile.
Too easy.
You're not playing correctly. Please do your best to remain within the rules and idiom of our game.
Did they fix the lady? Did you guys hear that? That might be the best thing. That might be the biggest news
Congratulations on
yet.
Successfully infiltrating the castle.
Access
Sir Arn finds himself within
granted.
its formidable walls. Before him lies the
I wish the guy wasn't talking the whole time. I could do without him talking. But, you know, if you're into immersion, if you're into the quest line, whatever, it makes sense.
Even the slightest attempt at stealth.
Just me personally, I'm like, please shut up, sir. Please shut up, sir.
Him immediately.
But yeah, this is something at least, right? That's what I was saying last night before we got off the stream. These hidden labs are actually solid. Bruh, it's something, dude. I'm not gonna complain when we got something. Now, granted, I'm just fighting the same AI that's turned yellow and glitchy and, you know what I mean? But still, bro, it's something. Did they fix the repair exploit? Honestly, I hadn't known. I hadn't even known. It sounds like that's a big no. I don't know if I played Sands of Times, but I did play one of the Prince of Persias, and it was a hell of a game.
You're using spells and equipment that Sir Arn does not have access to. Breaking the established rules.
That's again. She hit it again. Oh, she's hitting
I
it.
have no choice.
She's hitting it
To
hard.
make some rule changes of my own. With the last guardian laying defeated before him, you enter the opulent great hall of the castle. All appears quiet. But wait!
Is the screen supposed to be like this, with it all, like, sitting weird?
And they are armed with
All glitchy? What the fuck is even shooting me? What is even shooting me over there? That table? Is that table firing bullets at me? The table. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell was that? Okay, I wasn't expecting this many to spawn, actually. What are you doing there, buddy? Nah, Ray, I doubt it. That's bottom of their list.
I got you.
A sigh of relief. A sigh of relief, Grey Wolf says. You know, I have been burning through my stacks of melange, so we may have to start purchasing some melange. Okay, I thought the poison would have got... Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
You've soundly defeated the elite guard. The way is now.
That's like
clear
4
to
in a row that this lady's actually nailed it, and I'm so happy.
It was a lot more fun when you played the role
Access
properly.
granted. They listened
It's
to
not
me.
just about winning and losing, you know. We are trying to tell a collaborative story here. Remember?
Do I have to listen to this? Can I skip that? We're gonna skip that for now. I'm gonna assume I don't have to listen to that. Stupid recordings. It's just bottom of their list. They probably don't actually care. Well, well, well. What is this hidden little gate here? What sort of fancy loot do you think we're gonna find here? I'm guessing some flower sand. Iron ore, perhaps? Okay, well.
What are you doing?
Maybe just the button to open the door.
That's not the way. That space is strictly
Far
out
out.
of bounds.
Far out. Check it out, dude. So this might actually be a fix, and I don't know why. I think it has to do with the lights in these dungeons affecting the overworld. But if you change your GI quality to high, and you enable Illumine, and you turn your reflection quality to high, that somehow made it to where I was able to enter this dungeon. My CPU and GPU are writing at completely normal percentages and temperatures. So I don't freaking know, man. I don't know. Does anybody know if if anything changed with the worm? I honestly don't know if there was anything specific in the patch.
That is cheating.
Listen, pal.
Two can play at that game.
I'm talking. Keep interrupting me.
You've been warned.
I don't know what that just did.
Morgana invokes diabolical powers to defeat her nemesis, Sir Arn. Dread powers that warp and change her very form.
Did I just go backwards?
The evil Morgana has become a dragon. Her fiery breath is death. Her adamantine scales
This is stupid, right? Like, this is fucking dumb, right?
Can Sir Arn find a weak
Oh, I can't
spot
even fight the dragon?
on this seemingly invincible foe?
Well, it wasn't that.
Morgana summons her minions to join the fight. Morgana roars in pain and rage. Her attacks weaken her.
I just killed a dragon. Oh, it's a 3-phase dragon. No way. No way. Look, I said I wasn't going to hate on them for at least trying, but this just is weird, right? Loot's the same, our perfecte. We've got pincushion this week. You excited? Not only that, we've got pincushion that spawns in an unlimited manner.
I need help.
Why am I almost dead? Fuck too if we came this far just to die to some stupid-ass dragon. I think it's because I was firing my weapon and dropping my shield. Excuse me, dragon, excuse me. Wow.
Wish the evil that is
We did it.
Morgana.
We did it.
Sorceress's treasure vault.
What's this gonna be? What's this gonna be? This is now the third, count it, third chest. All of the other ones have had to do with the stupid wheel. So this one's gonna be a unique set of some wheelie treads. Whoa. What the hell was that? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see what I saw? What tier sword is that, you guys think? Aluminum? We got a new aluminum sword coming out? Oh, what the f— I was kidding, bro. I was kidding, dude. I was joking. Why is it aluminum? careful what you wish for. My gosh, dude. Why is it aluminum? Why does this keep taking it off my journey? I don't know if it's completed, if it just keeps taking it off my journey. Make a decision about Pal. Is this my decision?
Sorry, Arn. I just got... I wanted it to be perfect for you, Arnie. I thought, if I just made the game good enough... Away? Why?
Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you. Fantastic. Yes, you did, loading screen. Yes, you did. We're WoW gamers now. It takes parts off of your journey. There's like 3 tied to 1. I hate it, and I'm not a fan of it, and they need to stop doing that because I think I left testing station 60 without actually completing it because it kept taking it off. Surprisingly, we've gotten the game to settle down and actually start functioning. So hopefully we can go over to the number 60 and do it. That's what I'm saying, Bill. That's what I'm saying, Bill. It's like, shut up. I don't care about the lore. I don't care about the quest. As a matter of fact, if there was an option to skip all of this, I would click that option immediately. Immediately. And it's not a Dune-specific thing. This is not a Dune-specific thing. Jen gets it. I'd skip all of the quests in RuneScape, too, if I could. Those stupid NPCs, those NPCs over there, too, really want you to talk to them and go through specific dialogue options. And then the one in Fremnik where you got to bounce around, one small favor or something like that. No. No. Did I pick the thing that I have to take to Harko? I don't know, Tanit. Tanit, fucking Tanit, no. Shut up, Tanit. That can't be it. Pick up the thing that I have to take to Harko. What fucking thing? What fucking thing? No, I didn't pick the thing. What thing? What thing do I need to pick? I just did the whole fucking thing and it didn't peg it off my list, too, if you guys see that. I'm actually getting fucking mad. Oh, come down here and grab some stupid-ass recorder to know the password. Oh, fucking... Oh, I did grab Pal. I did grab the sphere. I grabbed Pal. Tanit, you made me panic. I grabbed the sphere. I grabbed this... I'm going back to check. We've already loaded in, but damn it, I grabbed the sphere. Honestly, Tanit, or loading screen, I don't care about... Okay. Why is it not pegged off my list? Because I need to go report this to her? I grabbed the fucking ball. If I go back to Harko Village and this doesn't work, I'm done. I quit. I don't give a fuck about the stupid wheelie thing. I don't fucking care. Dude, I really, 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 really don't care. I did testing station 60. I ran it all the way through. It didn't check it off the list, so I don't know what the hell. Since your first post for this stream, you're still checking shaders screen at 70%. My goodness gracious, that's crazy far out. So you haven't even been able to get on to see if that works. Bronco, last night, towards the end of the live stream, I was raging, and I was not joking when I said I wanted to fold my monitor in half like a book, bro. Like a book. I wanted to take this thing and just fold it in half like a book, dude. My God. I did go into the secret room in level 60, Mick. Yes, we did. And if we take a look at our journey here, I think this is just the game not pegging it off properly. Because if we take a look at our journey here, I'm not seeing anything telling me to go to the 60. We're going to Harco Village under the assumption that both of these have been completed. I just gotta find my way out of this stupid place. Yes, we got the rat. Of course we got the rat. If you're talking about the rat in the other one, I don't fucking know. Probably not. Probably not. If you're joking, then yes, of course we got the rat. Yeah, far out. That's what I'm saying. I did have the 163 and 60 on my journey list. And those are no longer on the journey list, so this is done. It's just the second half of these task quest lists here says, and report your findings to Ilera. My guess is, as soon as we go talk to this lady, both of those quests will complete. This better be the end of it. We better be done. Because I've had enough. I've had more than my fill of questing. I'm just thankful that we managed to get the game to function today, lighting-wise, or whatever was going on with it, trying to shut the damn game down. We got her to function. Did I turn the knob 4 times? Shit. All right, we're going back. We're going back. We did not turn the knob. Fringe, am I seeing the bug where the first time you focus on someone you should be able to talk to, it doesn't let you interact until you refocus on them? No, I have not seen that. What do you mean by focus? Like scope in on somebody? Yeah, it's definitely more hate than love right now, Bronco, but my main sense of frustration with this whole thing, really, you guys, comes down to the performance. The performance last night and the random spikes on the GPU for no reason, and the PowerPoint presentation that we were forced to endure after the patch is where I really started to get pissed off. When it comes to the new content that they've added, these hidden caves, I think, are actually solid. I think these hidden caves are solid. Whoever was loading screen might not like them, but I think they're solid, bro. Keep that sort of creativity coming, all right? Expand on it. I don't give a shit about the Dune universe. I actually don't. And like I keep saying, the patch notes have some solid changes that I'm interested in running. Like the Ornithopter's rockets is the one that I keep coming back to because I'm really excited about that. I'm excited to see exactly what sort of difference that makes. Harco. Oh my goodness gracious. That was a user error. That was user error right there. Nobody likes going to Harco Village, okay? It's like the ass crack of Arcane or whatever we're on. But you're right, we're in the wrong village. We're in the wrong spot. What GPU perfect day? A 3060. Like if you went to talk to a trader or faction NPC, it highlights them, but the interact button doesn't come up until you look away and back at them. Huh. If I have experienced that bug, I probably didn't notice it because we're all over the place. I probably looked at them, couldn't interact, and looked away like, what the hell, and then just looked back and it worked. I just didn't even notice. Hey, we had to undercut the asshole, but we got him sold. We got him sold. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We'll take that. We'll take all of that. All of that's getting ready to dump, too. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. What are we at here? Excuse me. Ooh. 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 I don't know if I want to sell it for that low. What was the other one? Ooh. Gross. We're just going to hold on to the sword as well. Is anybody trying to sell the mirror? Nope, just me. Robin Hood. Oh. That's not a hat. That's your hair. Sorry. I thought he had a Robin hat on. I was like, this guy's rich, bro. He hit it big on the clue scrolls, bro. He's got a Robin Hood hat. Y'all see that? That's that RuneScape brain kicking in, bro, because I'm not even joking when that was the first thought that came to my mind. I'm not even playing, bro. Honestly, Carver, I haven't experimented with the Way of the Mirror. I haven't taken it into combat, nor have I like been able to test it. Oh, that's a water deposit. That's not what I want. I haven't been able to test it out on anyone, so I'm not positive like what sort of output it has. But I think it is very close to the Dart for Every Man, except for the Dart for Every Man pumps out bullets like crazy, bro. So the fire rate on there definitely kills it. Far Out, did you run the lumen changes that they recommended? Because I'm wondering if that fixed it for you as well. Have I renamed a vehicle? Seems like everyone has an ornithopter named D's Nuts now. Surely they could have been a little bit more clever than that. No, I haven't named an ornithopter. Your thing is make the quest some Dune related. You love the lore, and it's really hard to do the same thing, but keep it as Dune, not a generic fantasy MMO theme park. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but you know what happened when they kept it Dune related? We got copy and paste AI PvE all the way through the fucking game. You know what I'm saying? We got copy and paste AI all throughout the game. So this was at least something different. It was at least something different. I think it would have been better if they did spice hallucinations in a dungeon where you were forced to hallucinate. You could really start to mess with people's minds if you made some of the labs like forced hallucinations with the audio hallucinations and shit. You might send some people to the bin, bro. For real. I think so too, Carver. Not a whole lot of people feel the same way, and I haven't been able to test it, but I totally think it's very close to competitive. I feel like it's a bit more accurate at range as well, which is why I'm thinking. Mad, how we feeling? We're feeling fine. We're doing fine. How about you? I hope you're doing well. Bronco, I couldn't agree with you more. Those cannons were the absolute freaking worst. The third major house is going to be what? I thought it was going to be the Fremen. My thoughts? What's my speculation? My speculation, it's going to be the Fremen. And also my speculation, it's going to be just as slap job as the DLC and the event was. Like, how many NPCs do I have to see walking around like this? Excuse me, sir. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was going to say, put your skin on, sir. Sir, put your... Thank you. Thank you. Didn't even see the one in the back. He just looked like your typical Harko.
Oh, look. The kitten you have. Incredible thing.
New schematics available. 65,531. Did you guys see that? I just got 65,531 schematics. Did you guys see that? Sheesh. Yes, we're done. Finally, we're done. Tanit, you kind of concerned me when you said, "Oh, you're gonna love the end." I thought they were gonna send me. Thought they were gonna send me on some stupid journey here. We did it. We did it. We can wheel now. We can go wheelie around. Am I right? Am I right? High five. High five. These guys are excited. These guys are just as excited as ya boy. We're gonna go wheelie around. Wheelie fast, as they say. Wheelie fast. You can get the Canon soundtrack for only $19.95. Yeah, Mick, I downloaded the 8-hour on loop sound effect of the Canon from YouTube, and I've been playing that to go to sleep. Absolutely permeating my dreams. I love it. Contacts. I've got new contacts. Contact lenses, as you say. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, Tanit? What the hell do you mean by contacts? I get to call somebody? Oh, you know what? Did these guys fix the Communinet? Did these guys make it to where the chests on the Communinet are actually logged proper? Because I'm pressing X to doubt that they're capable to pull something like that off. I really, really, really am. Oh, contracts. Contracts. No, Tanit. That, you know what a contract is? A quest. Don't fucking try and sell me a quest by calling it a contract and think I'm gonna go do it, because I won't. No. Absolutely not. I think when we do the Borderlands 4 playthrough, I'm going to do my best to not skip the scenes. I don't think that that's going to last, bro. I bet we don't get through the first 3 cutscenes before I'm like, I don't care. Can we please just continue with the gameplay? Please. Yeah, Bill gets it. Bill gets it. What about when they make it for the Landsrad? What do you mean, driver? Also, has anybody heard from Kel? They could have taken the Fallout vibe with these testing stations. They sort of did, but they missed hard. Yeah, Cooch, they definitely dropped the ball, that's for sure. They could have done a lot of things, in my opinion, to stay within the Dune lore, to keep people, like, loading screen happy, and then also had just some variety in the AI. I know, loading screen. I was right when I said Pirate Software could have done better. I said it as a joke, but I actually think that his code here would not be as much of a spaghetti strand as Funcom seems to be, bro. And that is, bro, that is an accomplishment on Funcom's part. To have a whole team of people put out worse code than that, whoa. It makes sense with Pirate because it's his own game. He doesn't need to fucking... He doesn't need it, you know what I mean? These guys are working in it like an industrial, professional sort of like aspect, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Still no spawn point. No, dude. You have an entry spawn point, so your gear might be cooked. What do you mean you have an entry spawn point? You have an entry into the deep desert spawn point? Do you know what that is? That's a spawn point, Kel. That just pops you in A8. Did we get the new stuff? Oh, we got some major new stuff, J-Wolf. We got some major new stuff. Are you talking about the deep desert, J-Wolf? Are you talking about the deep desert, right? Are you talking about the new deep desert schematics? Big happenings over in the deep desert, J-Wolf. We, in fact, got our hands on pincushion again, my friend. We've got some pincushion coming out this week. Not only that, the chests spawn on loop. As a matter of fact, let's go fly over to the deep desert and see if we can get one of these chests to spawn on loop. Let's go see if we can do a little bit of some bug advantaging, we'll call it. On your main, you have a spawn point for the entry, but no spawn point on your Harmony character. So you went over on your main and you died in the same way to kind of test and experiment. Interesting. But you're still going to let it run up until... You know what? They're putting out a patch tonight, Kel. So as much as this still sucks, it might be worth at least waiting until the patch to see if... But after that, man, I would just kill it and then... We'll try and focus up on getting your ass re-geared, you know what I'm saying? I lock mine at 60 FPS, Moonlight. I lock mine at 60, my friend. So you're barking up the wrong tree when it comes to trying to push the FPS. It's not happening anymore, Carver. No. No. What do you mean it's not happening anymore? They fixed it, Carver. I didn't even get to take advantage of it. When did they shut the servers down? Restart midday in a 20-minute patch. Okay, they can restart midday to do a 20-minute patch, but they can't restart midday to fix the shit that they've got going on now. Nice, nice. I love how they wait until 2 a.m. An hour, 2 hours before the downtime. That sucks. That sucks. I knew I should have spent some time. I was doing school with the kid, and then I was tired, and I was like, we're going to boot the live stream up early because tomorrow's live stream is going to be early as well, because Thursday's live stream is going to be super early. I'm talking like midday early. It's going to be nighttime for all of the European viewers when we start the Borderlands live stream, but I anticipate playing that well into and through the night, so... Melange is all the way up to 9,000, huh? I'm wondering what's going on with the dupers, if they've actually been able to dupe then. It looks like they're trying, but it's not for certain that that's actually happening. What is sleep? Moonlight gets it. Moonlight gets it. Yeah, it's going to be a bit weird heading into Thursday, because my wife's going to have to do the homeschooling on Thursday, because we'll be falling asleep like early Thursday morning to get like 4 hours of sleep before Borderlands 4 launches, in which we're probably going to be trying to push through like a 24-hour live stream, though I'm not positive the campaign would even take 24. I don't know exactly what the Borderlands experience is going to be like. I know very little about the game. I don't even know what abilities each of the different people have. That's something we'll start to break down like an hour before the servers go live. You've been selling your spice at 1,000 a piece on Harmony, Flaky? Yeah, Izzy, with you bringing up that dust on the market, we're going to go take a look-see. Take a look-see. $6,000 player growth? I don't know if I'd call it growth. Let's take a look. Oh, wait, no. On September 8th, the 24-hour peak was 19,500, and then it went up to 26,000. So it's 6,000 more players came back. I don't know if I'd call it growth. It was most definitely not new players purchasing the game. 6,000 people came back, and then I think 6,000 people will just as quickly leave again. After dealing with what they're dealing with here. Excuse me. Let me up. I can't jump up on this anymore? What the fuck, dude? This is my life's goal, to stand on top of this thing. We can do this. I have to work around. Okay. Oh, okay. Come on, old man. Don't jump at the very edge of this table like your ankles are broken now. Get up there and... Oh! Why did they wall that off? Like that had something to do with the duplication thing? Come on, bro. It just got me out of the way of these stupid idiots standing in front of the box. Excuse me. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Your server came out of the ashes in new players. You sure they were brand new players, AO3? You sure they weren't people coming back to the game? The performance got hit really hard, Caustic, but apparently if you change up the lighting settings in the game, it stabilizes again. We turned the lighting settings up and it stabilized the performance problems, so I don't understand. What the fuck, bro? Gimme. Gimme that, Oh, we're going up big. We're going up big. We could have just, like, doubled our money merching this, but fuck that. I need particle capacitors, bro. We'll even pick them up for 4.4. All right. What else? What else? What else? Oh, right. Come on, dude. Why did it exit out of the uniques? They can't even do a fucking search system right, you guys. Oh, you're right. Only 2 of them on the market. That's crazy. Yeah, I know, Izzy. I know. I know, Izzy. All right. I know. We're low. We are low. Nobody's buying my perforator. I think at the price that they're wanting to pick it up for, I might as well just research it. Yeah, you can. That's called merching, Psycho. I'm not a mercher. I don't got the patience to merch. In RuneScape, when you sell something on the Grand Exchange, you can, like, just tank the price by, like, 40%. I do that every time. It doesn't sell at 40% less, but it sells at the minimum price. It's called insta-selling, and I am a merchanter's dream player. Oh my god, look. Did the duping get nipped in the butt? Did the duping get nipped in the butt? Can you buy all the... Oh, right. We already went through that. Flaky, what server are you on? I mean, if no more dupes are in the game, that's actually big. It is going to be a game changer for sure. Bringing Melange back up into something... Yeah, bringing the Melange back up into something that's actually worth something is huge. And then, hell yeah. Hell yeah! But there's still bodies all over the place, so I don't know about that. What else do you get? What else do you get? Oh, this is what I wanted to look at also while we're here. This is actually the most important thing to look at. Okay. I think the dupers might have just moved on. Fuck, they want 6.5 mil for that? Fuck! Everybody look away. Everybody look away. We bought it. We bought it. It's alright. It's fine. 6.5 mil should be easy enough to sell. I honestly, you know what? You know what? Here, fine. Fine, we'll do it. Fine, we'll do it. We've got some banger things inside of our bank that we can sell. Excuse me, sir. I don't want to join your party. I would just like to interact with this. Please move. Please move. Thank you. Thank you. That should sell. I think that undercuts bottom by like 2 million. That should sell, but maybe not. Did they kill data mined maps? Is the thing still not up, Chuck? Is that real? Is that real? We are going to have to start a GoFundMe here soon. Izzy, you ain't lying. Oh, Psycho, what it would be to be on a regular server, though. Honestly, hopefully that the dupes figured out, we could actually start to go back to a bit of some regularity around here. If the dupes figured out. The eldest of the Man Jenkins driver, are you needing access to one of these advanced crafting machineries, my friend? Ah, flaky. So the auction houses are not tied together. It's entirely dependent on what server you're on. I don't know what the Haga special is, Kel, but what I do know is that there were still dead bodies at Harko. Well, driver, what are you trying to make, a Hallex pick? You keep crashing in North Haga only. TS, have you tried swapping over the lighting settings? I cannot believe this worked. I cannot believe this worked, but it seemingly worked. If you go down and you change your GI quality to high, if you change your reflection quality to high, and you turn on lumen, performance seems to stabilize. Caustic, it would be so nice if they would at least merge markets on some of these servers because it's brutal. Like on Dugap, it's brutal. No, you cannot C-chop for different markets. It's the same market across the server. So Harmony has 25 sieges. All of those sieges are attached to the Harmony market. Flaky said that he's on Circanus. So there's 25 sieges attached to Circanus, and all of those sieges feed into the Circanus auction house. Oh, well, driver here. I bet I have a Hallex pick. I bet I have a Hallex pick already crafted. Do you have the thing? Do you have the schematic researched so you can repair it? Excuse me. Bro, the lag over here is rough. Okay, good. Let me go check this thing down here because I know we had some. Do you have a Regis triple shot? I know we had some tier 6. I know you got some people there with you as well. So let me grab some of this shit. Nice. Let me grab some of this from the full loot week and I've got you. Yeah, the North Haga Basin, if you're inside of... Where are we at right now? If you're inside of the Western Shield Wall, I think it's the bases out here, man. I really do. But, to be fair, inside of this Western Shield Wall, right here at Testing Station 60 is where the new hidden lab is located. And these hidden labs have lighting inside of them that is just fucking breaking the game. I'm assuming you guys have tier 5 stuff, driver? Do you have the IX leggings that you could make also? Yeah. I got you. I got you, my friend. I know you got at least one other person who's playing with you. So I've got 2 Regis triple shot snipers for you. I'm going to craft up another Hallex pick for you. IX core leggings if you need. We should have the materials for that as well. So don't even trip on it. Don't even trip on using your materials to craft it. We should be able to craft all of this, no problem. Gore, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're at. Have I taken advantage of the chest respawning? They fixed it. No, Kel, we got dicked. I did not, I fell asleep, man. I did homeschool with the kid. And then I was tired and I passed out. I even saw Chuji posted on Discord. He was like, man, it's still working. And I was like, bro, I'm gonna go get me some of that. And then I fucking fell asleep, bro. I fell asleep. I was like, you know what? Actually, I gotta start the live stream up early because we are having to do a little bit of a shift here leading into the launch of Borderlands. Gore, yes, it is. Shitty loot. No, no, no. Shitty loot, no. What do you mean? It's the best loot that came out this week, Gore. We've got... You know what we've got, Gore? Fuck me, bro. I'm an idiot. We've got pincushion. $1.5 thousand pumps on your main. Sheesh. Pumps? How'd you get pumps? Where the fuck did you get pumps? I wonder if pumps tanked in the market as well because of that. Pumps? What do you mean pumps? How'd you get pumps? Give me a minute here, driver. I'm gonna have to fly all the way back to that base and grab this stupid ass Halix pick schematic that I decided not to research because I'm a dum-dum. Hey, I appreciate it, Izzy. I appreciate it. This took a long time. Yes, it did. It took a long time. We still got some work we need to put in. We basically need to get the permissions set up and the functionality back in place so we can get people inside of it. And then we've got decorations to slap up as well. Oh, which leads me back to a question I asked earlier. Does anybody know? Pumps are like 15,000? Oh, sheesh. They were like 12,000 last night. Is the chest functionality in the Communinet thing working properly? Does anybody know? Because I doubt this is something that they can pull off. I just do not expect that that is something that they can pull off. Is that you, driver? I believe that's you. Yeah, if you wanna follow me back over to that other base. Well, boom. Gore, no. From what I understand, there are no caves like last week. Oh my goodness, think for yourself. I wish the I wish the devs would pay attention to me. Huh? I wish they would. I also think it's crazy that these devs did the Twitch drops piece by piece by piece, making you watch it 6 times just to get the entire building set. Yeah, a lot of craziness going on. A lot of craziness going on. I mean, as for the event, though, you didn't miss out on much. The event sucked. Doing the event sucked. And then the reward for the event sucked. You got the best reward for the event was that little turret. And that's mainly for the memes, bro. That turret's a meme. Wabam. The chest, I thought previously was one of the best options, but with the power harness, man, you really just need the power harness. Here you are, my friend. Here you are. Wabam, 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 bam, and bam. Let me know if you need anything else. Let me know if you need anything else. Hopefully this saves up some of your resources so you can still craft out whatever you need to craft out for the base that you've got going on. And for anybody in the guild, I do suggest that you knock out your own individual base where you put the majority of your grinding at, you know? If you've got some extra items that you want to dump off over here at the guild base, great, but this, again, is just some insider mitigation tactics that we can employ here. If everybody in the guild has their own little spot, that's an excellent mitigation tactic. And then paired with that, it also prevents anybody from doing a shitload of grinding just to have their resources, like, yoinked by somebody else. Do you know what I'm saying? So definitely, that's why we showed off the tax haven that Coco built with J-Wolf, because I definitely suggest, especially with the game heading down the route that it's heading, I definitely suggest setting up like a bit of a tax haven, if you will. What about being able to name stuff, Cooch? How's the DLC/update? Art, I don't know, man. You don't have the same stutter lag you had this morning? You still have it? Half-baked. I've got the solution for you, my friend. I've got the solution for you. You'll never believe what happened. Hold on, why is my GPU cranked up to 90 right now? Bruh, you'll never believe what it was. And I can't believe this worked. If you go into your settings, Half-baked, and you go into your graphics and you scroll all the way down, you're going to want to turn your global illumination quality up to high. You're going to want to enable lumen, and you're going to want to turn your reflection quality up to high. This seemingly fixed the major problems that were going on for me. Now, let's talk about why these problems are going on. Right here in testing station 163, there's a secret lab. These secret labs, if I had to guess, are just further under the map. You know how if we fly under the map in the deep desert, you see the labs, they're just literally under the map. I bet the secret lab is just literally further under the map. So there's some sort of lighting systems that are happening in these secret labs, which is jacking up the entirety of the quality up here, because if you fly over 163 without those lighting settings enabled, you're gonna get wrecked. And if you fly over testing station number 60 without those settings enabled, you're gonna get taken out. So both of these are the stations with hidden labs, so it has something to do with the hidden labs. And if I had to guess, it's because the lights for some reason are rendering even though they're not supposed to be rendering. They're rendering as you're above the land even though you're nowhere near the thing. Like some basic distance to light rendering fucking code checks would probably suffice here. Yeah, definitely half-baked. When we started up the stream, it was cooked. We tried to go do the quest, and it was absolutely freaking cooked. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now we're fine. Is there any queues in the deep desert at all anymore? I don't know what you mean. I'm telling you, Cooch, I'm telling you, it's those two hidden labs, and it's because these guys don't know how to implement things properly, bro. Their testing team is non-existent, and whoever joins the PTR is doing it, A, just to experience the content early, or B, to make content on the new content that's coming into the game. They're not playing to test it, so the servers aren't serving their function, and they shouldn't even be coming out. Like, that's how I feel about it, bro. That's kind of how I feel about, like, these early access shits, too. Like, with Ashes of Creation, dude, I'll bitch about this every single time. Ashes of Creation drives me nuts. All of the people who are playing the testing of Ashes of Creation literally aren't playing it to test Ashes of Creation. They all want to just fucking play the game early, which is a problem because now the game is essentially going to be solved by the time it's go time. The game's going to be solved for all intents and purposes. Oh, you know what? We got a little bit of some building room here. I might actually try and gap this off. If we take a look at this, we did something with the other ones, which I thought looked really well. So if we take a look at this, Ooh, we got a Dune Man foundation, but there's no curved. Excuse me, we're seemingly missing some things here. Hello? Hello! I would like the rest of my build, please. What the fuck is going on? Anywho, if we go to walls and I take a look here, should be able to... Now, that thing, the little slanted thing is in the way there. Oh, come on, come on, come on. There you go, there you go, there you go. I knew you wanted to get there. Huh? Like, at least out to right there? Because there's nothing to connect it right here, so that would just look weird. Pretty sure that's backwards. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yes, sir! That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Really rounded that out nicely. To get more build pieces, you have to do all of the unique encounters. Ugh, Blitzen. Blitzen. Stop it. Stop it. I don't care about it. I don't care about it. I really, really, really don't care about it. Not enough. Tell you what. Not enough to go do some questing. Dune, it doesn't fit a buggy with a cut array? I knew it wouldn't. I told you guys it still looks like it's the same height of the 1-1 whatever. Alright, what are we... Oh, yeah, I remember. I know what we're doing. We've got plans, Let's pop into this bad boy. A boom, as they say. Hit it with a bing, bang, bop, as I've heard before. I'm assuming we're also gonna need a wham. Pretty sure that sounds about right. And then finally, a ba-bang. Now we're ready to ride. Nice. What are the weapon DLC skins? TS, you have to do the quests to unlock any of the DLC skins, apparently. Bro, half-baked, I'm glad it worked, dude. It took me by surprise with that it worked as well. I said I crank these down low for a reason. I have these on low for a reason, and it's order to save resources on the PC so we can have no issues with the live stream. But I'm telling you, man, they're not rendering their lights properly on these things. It seems like it would be a very simple fix, but seems like this should have gotten caught by anybody. How's the new sword? Saw you had the schematic. You put it in the box. Is it any good? Oh, you want to know what tier that sword is, Blade? Are you ready for this? Aluminum. Aluminum tier sword. You gonna take out that aluminum tier sword and knock it out? But it fucking looks pretty sleek. Am I right? Like, this thing looks pretty badass. Is this the sword from the event? Because I don't remember I don't remember buying that from the event. I bought the turret. That sword is pretty sleek looking. I'll give them that. That is a nice looking blade. Much better than the extended chisel that they gave us inside of the event, so. No complaints on my part when it comes to that. Are you guys ready to ride like we've never ridden before? I mean, surely I've got one somewhere, right? You know what? You know what? We'll just craft one. Okay, well, I don't know where that other sword came from then. This one, though, I like this one. I do like this sword right here. Can you color the sword? Forgot about that. Can you color this thing? Oh, hell yeah, you can, bro. Shee! Nice. The Bene Gesserit armor set. Is that the one with the hood? That was like, there was one armor set that looked decent. That's it. There was one that looked decent. Take fuel. Yeah, I do need to get some fuel as well. Good thinking, because chances are I have none on me. We'll buy them. I don't know, a couple of them, Carver, made this guy's legs look terrible. I tell you what, eldest of the man Jenkins does not look good in spandex, okay? Do not put this old man in spandex. His ass is non-existent. Far Out, yeah, this event in this DLC, you guys, slots in really nicely into the progression system. It's not an endgame DLC. It's not an endgame event. It doesn't give you any solid endgame gear, But it, like Far Out says, it does slot decently into the progression system. If this event, if you will, launched with Dune Awakening, I think that would have been good, man. I think it would have been a good addition to the game. It would have been a good extra bit of content to do, right? The right side of your character's body pokes through the bodice. I don't know what you're saying. Eldest of the men Jenkins' beard. If we take a look at this goofy man and his goofy beard. Eldest of the men Jenkins, sir, your beard is showing. Your beard is clipping. So give me a minute. Eurism, good evening. Good evening. All right, let's ride like we've never ridden before on 2 wheels. What do you mean there's no variance? Perfect. Gas her up and let's ride. Ha ha! Look at this old man go. Donuts. Donuts like you've never seen. Excuse me, I have a booster on this? Excuse me 1 second. We didn't grab the boost. Oh, yeah, you know what? Guys, can we tell what's going on with the chest system yet? They didn't get that implemented, did they? They did not get it implemented, if I had to guess. All of the bugs fixed, a perfect day, I don't know, but the deep desert bug is fixed for sure. The bug today was crazy. I'm sure a boatload of people got a bunch of shit from it. I did not get to partake. I got screwed. Or I got screwed. I fell asleep after I finished school with the kid. It is definitely patched now, Eurism. Okay, I'm pretty sure I crafted the boost, but I guess not. You know, I was on the Discord and Chuji was talking about it, and I was like, oh, I'm about to load up on so many mats. But I was in the middle of doing school with the kid, and then by the time I finished, I was like, you know what? I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I was planning on booting the live stream up early, and I kind of did, only an hour early. Because we're getting ready to have to shift schedules here and shift, because Borderlands 4 is launching at 10 a.m. my time, so the live stream is going to start at like 9 a.m. leading into Borderlands 4, which is just not the typical schedule. Let's ride. We're like lightning, you guys. We're like lightning. Is it just me, or does this thing feel like it's hauling so much more ass than a sand bike? This thing feels like it's cooking. Granted, I don't drive. I've never driven a tier 6 sand bike, so I suppose. Whoa. I suppose as a better comparison, we should have whipped out the tier 4. Oh, really? Him? Is it another one of the cosmic chests that has like the Reaper gauntlets in it or something like that? Up the hill, up the hill, up the hill. Okay, we didn't make it up the hill. My god, this thing is jerky, bro. Nice. Thanks, Rock. Thanks, Rock. I'm trying to hill climb here, can't you see? Let's go! We didn't make it. This thing is hauling ass, it feels like. Oh, that wasn't it. Did I hit the wrong button? I think I did. Emergency brake. I don't know why you would take this out in the deep desert. They removed the quicksand now, which is like something, I suppose. Turning when you're at max speed instead just slows this thing down? I don't fucking know. That wasn't it. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Is it me, or do these tires look like they are animated very poorly? Nice, dude. I love how often this thing is just weighing either direction. The final resting place is the bike. Great. Fantastic. Oh, old man, you son of a bitch. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm not a fan of this thing, to be honest. I mean, it's interesting. I don't know why you'd be driving around on the ground in the first place. It's more interesting than the speed bike, but it's also less reliable. Like, I can't rely on this thing to fucking take me anywhere, bro. We're just swerving all over the place. Caution, elderly driver. We got an old man on the sands here. Watch out, everybody. Watch out. That was some good air right there, which could actually be something we can work with and mess around with to make some sort of massive jump, perhaps. Trying to jump from one cliff top to the next, and or like a race, or like a parkour course, but trying to parkour up a build with this thing would be fucking frustrating because it is herky-jerky, bro. Yeah, but, I mean, driver, if you take that into the deep desert and you got somebody shooting out the back, what's going to happen is you're just going to get locked on and blown up. It's definitely not great. It's interesting, but not fantastic. Storage volume, 0. Does the backup tool work on it? Do you have to use the Sandbike backseat storage modules on it? Or did they forget to add all of that? I don't think there's any storage module. If there is, you would have to use the Sandbike, I think. Oh, it's a version 2 tread wheel storage module. That's why I didn't see it, because I crafted it on the high version. Got you. I see now. Well... Well, it's like, do we want to set up a deep desert base this week? I really fucking don't. I really don't. I'm thinking maybe we attempt to... Weren't people saying they were having a good time just taking their assault out, mining, and then coming and taking the inventory? And now that the assault's doubled up, that should be even better. Surprisingly, I don't know if you guys saw that, we have 2,000 fiber and not enough titanium to craft, so this is one of the first times I've run out of titanium first. And I think that's mainly to do with the 9,000 stravidium nodes that we pulled out of our ass. But that's besides the point. We have more stravidium fiber than we have aluminum, so let's roll out and see exactly what all the hubbub is with the with the assault ornithopter. Comes with an MK version of learning. What's it learning? Or is it an MK4 version of leaning? Is that what you mean? Leaning? Learning? Storage? I don't know why the hell you would roll around with the tread wheel in a storage and expect to get anything done. Because, like Blade is saying, there's no reason to even leave your assault ornithopter anymore. It might even, like, take the purpose out of putting down a base out in the deep desert, unless, of course, the dupe was, in fact, taken care of. if the dupe was taken care of, then we might need to farm a melange again, which I think would kind of shift the meta back into setting up bases in the E sector. But I'm not convinced that if this dupe was knocked out, that another one's not going to pop up in a day. Dude, look at this. It's empty, man. I don't know if it's because... I don't know what the hell. It's because they split the deep desert into 3 because they're idiots. But it's empty out here, man. Get his ass, get his ass, get his ass, get his ass, get his ass. Whoa, you got so lucky. We missed you just by like the hair of our ornithopter, dude. You were about to get absolutely blasted. Well, that's what I'm saying, Blade. I think that the ornithopter farming is just going to be meta. It's going to be best in slot. Get blasted, bro. He's not going to be able to keep up with these moves. We're about to lose him here. I call this the backward hover, forward glide, got nowhere quickly confusion tactic. See, he doesn't even know which way to go anymore because we confused the hell out of him. Oh, it's you. I see. Robbie, my friend, you know what? They might actually, over on their X, they posted a possible, no, wrong button. They posted a possible solution to this, which seemingly is working for people. If you go into your graphics, if you go all the way down to the GI, the global illumination quality, and you turn that to high, you enable lumen, and then you turn the reflection quality to high, it seems to be solving the problem. It has everything to do with the secret hidden labs that they have. Or even if you set up a base out here, it's like, wouldn't it be better to just set up a base with some storage and then just haul the titanium back to your main spot? That way you don't have to haul bodies out. It cuts out the whole moving day shit. And the only time that changes is if... The only time that changes is if they literally make it to where people can't dupe anymore, so... They make it to where people can't dupe anymore, so you have to go fight for melange. Man, I should have jumped on and taken down some D3. Kel was saying he got 1.5 thousand pumps. I don't know where the hell he got pumps from. Are we talking like the tier 6 industrial pumps? Are we talking just the regular industrial pumps? Like, damn, bro, damn. I don't know where the hell you pulled pumps from. And I also don't know exactly what comes out of the chest component-wise. Like probably a shitload of the the plates, I'm assuming. Just shitload of plates. I don't even know. Particle capacitors? I don't worry. I'm not worried about the experience, Rux. I appreciate you though. That's a bit too much effort for my liking, you know what I mean? Excuse me, old man, old man. Thank you, sir, thank you. Oh, it made a heart. Or a dong, depending on how you want to look at it. All right, so we came out here for titanium, and so far we've got ourselves a good chunk of stravidium. Nice, 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 nice. Killing it, killing it. I also love rock that we have to now say, oh, come to instance 2, come to instance 3, come to instance 1. I don't know whose fucking brain dead idea this was, but let's go ahead and nip that shit in the butt and get rid of it as quickly as it came out. Stupid. No, right now, Rod, we're testing out the Assault Ornithopter farming. With the 2x on the Assault Ornithopter inventory, I'm convinced... Oh, fuck, we screwed that note up. With the 2x on the Assault Ornithopter inventory, I'm convinced that this is the meta and that there's no reason to even partake in Moving Day anymore. Unless you're going out to the E sector to farm up and convert some spice. Why even bother moving all of your shit out here? So we're trying to figure out exactly how good it is, how bad it is, what's up. We're trying to figure out what's up, you know what I mean? You just fly out here with an Assault Ornithopter, you fill that up, and you fly back to the Haga Basin. Or you even, like, fly out here with an Assault Ornithopter, you fill that up, you put it in a storage, and you take that storage trip by trip into the Haga Basin. To me, sounds like an easier time than fucking 14 trips just to get, all of the stuff out here, and then 20 trips just to get all of the stuff from the week back. It's like, I don't know. We're testing the waters here with this. I hear a lot of people even before the expanded volume were doing exactly this, and they said they quite enjoyed not having to do the Moving Day. So we're gonna test her out. It does kind of suck only getting 70 ore per mine, but we're able to spot mine a little bit better, so we don't have to... Well, I mean, obviously, spot mining's not working out very well for me because I'm here for titanium and I'm picking up a shitload of stravidium, but that's not the point. We can spot mine if we wanted. I could ignore all of this stravidium and just hit titanium. And we can access nodes that buggies don't gain access to. We move a little bit faster than them. I feel like there's several reasons. No, we did not. Instead of the carrier freight container, they decided to expand the inventory on the Assault Ornithopter by 2. And they just 2x'd the inventory over here. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Somebody's on my tail. We gotta hurry up, With the quickness. Not today, pal. Am I chasing my own shadow here? Am I yelling at my own shadow? I don't think so. I don't think I am. Left section, A1 section, is that what you're talking about? We might have to go check that out, Mick. Since we're, see, and this is another thing, since we're doing Assault Ornithopter buggies, I'm not confined to the couple of sections where my base and my buggy is at. I can go to any sector of the deep desert. Setting up infrastructure in the deep desert is overrated. You would much rather haul plunder than building components. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, and no, I totally agree with you. I don't disagree. Especially now that we've got 2x on the Assault Ornithopter. There's like a dozen reasons why Ornithopter mining is not terrible compared to buggy mining, though I'm still a bit sold on buggy mining, you know what I mean? Like, for real. Especially now that we've got the focused cutter ray. Even if it was buggy mining to a chest and then having an Assault Ornithopter take the raw resources over. You know what I mean? So you tested your new crawler on a spice field, and now there is a worm sign showing up on the screen. Ooh, interesting. I did hear that the crawlers weren't causing any sort of worm disturbance. And maybe that was a bug or something that they fixed. Honestly, I don't know. Interesting, interesting. Oh, yeah, you know what? Far Out? Fucking killer idea, man. Killer idea. I mean, I could do that. I could do that. Or I could just farm comments from everybody who's like, why is this guy not crashed? You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm just playing. You're right, you're right, you're right. Now I forget what the settings are. Now you put me on the spot, Far Out, and I don't even remember what the settings are. It's GI? Yeah, GI quality, enable lumen, and reflections quality. All right, this is gonna come out as a poll because it's the only thing I can do. I guess can I pin a comment? We pinned a comment one time, didn't we? Sheesh. I don't know. We're gonna set it up as a poll. I think it'll be a little bit more eye-catching as a poll. It was enable lumen. Okay. Well, bam. Now, unfortunately, the people on Twitch will not know that, so we can farm comments from Twitch and then let the people on YouTube know, huh? Hey, Kiers, yes, my friend, if you go and you turn your GI quality to high, if you enable lumens and then you turn your reflection quality to high, for some reason that fixed for me the massive stuttering problem that was happening. Where my GPU was actually just fucking ramming itself, and then the game was turning into a PowerPoint presentation. It fixed that. We were actually able to complete the rest of the DLC quest because of that. I don't know, like if I was buggy mining and then just feeding the ores into the base and then filling up an assault ornithopter and taking that back to the Haga Basin, even that to me sounds so much more superior, so much easier than bringing out the refineries, bringing out the water production, bringing out the power, bringing out the bodies. You know what I mean? I feel like we've just overcomplicated it, and now that and it made more sense to do all of that when the Plastanium and stuff was 10,000 meters away from the exit. But it's right next to the exit now. Oh. Hopefully the internet holds throughout the night, so I really, like, man, I'm gonna dive in. We're diving into RuneScape Leagues tonight, because they released some information on passives that I haven't even looked at, and there's entirely a possibility that we already know what relics are starting to slot into which tiers, which totally opens up the door for more theory crafting. Ooh. We at least know the passives and what tiers the passives are in, and I don't know what the passives are yet, and they could easily kind of change up exactly what the strategy is via, like, Soul Wars, etc. There's a lot. Bring rocks back to the Haga Basin, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I feel like with these ores right here, there's no need to refine out here. Now, that does change if the duplication has ended and melange all of a sudden goes back up in price and is easier to farm than it is to buy, right? That changes. That changes the game. And then it's kind of like back to being, you know, better to come out here and bring the refineries and shit out here. And since you're bringing the refineries for spice, you might as well bring the refineries and the methods for titanium as well. I mean, yeah, if you want to pop it open, sure. I'm not positive if I'm going to build out here in the deep desert, but if I was going to build, I think it's just going to be a chest to slap down a buggy. Just like a tiny-ass little base to slap a buggy in. Maybe, like, not tiny, just in case anybody in the guild wanted to also bring a buggy out. That could be, like, the starting point or whatever, but realistically, just a chest. A chest in a dream. Damn it, I keep forgetting to deposit my thing, and we're getting cut in half on some of this. Damn, we haven't even filled up half the inventory yet. And this is why I'm saying it might be worth it to buggy mine, because if you can catch a good path when you're buggy mining, and Kel, with these instances, as much as these instances suck in the deep desert, and there should not be instances, these kind of do work to our advantage here when it comes to mining on the A-row, because Kel, last week, was freaking impossible to get any solid mining done out here, because there's so many people, bro. There's people everywhere, dude. And that's how it should be. I don't want to be playing on the most populated server and have it look dead out here. But if we buggy mine into a chest and then just fill up the assault ornithopter from there, we would be kind of killing two birds with one stone in the sense of we don't have to bring all of the production out here, and we're still getting some massive gains with the buggy mining. So that's definitely interesting. You know what I should do as well? I should just go ahead and pull the trigger on reworking my skills, because it's oh fuck, I should have deposited this, because it's pincushion this week. Yeah, a lot of hours wasted last week. That's what I'm saying. And with instances this week, it would be a bit easier to knock out some buggy mining and then not even worry about processing it here, just moving it flat out into the Haga Basin, process it there where the water's already at. And see, there's a bit of some spot mining. We see the stravidium, but here's the titanium. This is what we're really after out here. I might as well rework my skills to benefit the amount that I'm getting per node as well, because I could boost that up, both for the vehicle and for the hand cutter. Considering that there's... Oh, that is not titanium. That's not titanium. That was a mirage. No, he didn't. It's still bugged, Kiers. I think he's holding off on tonight's patch to see if that manages to fix it. And if not, I'd imagine he's probably just going to pull the trigger on respawning. It shouldn't be impossible to get him re-geared back up. He's definitely... It's definitely a little bit more than just an armor set that's getting lost, though, which sucks. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Moonlight. I think that's the play. I think that's the play. I mean, Kel, even if you decided to not wait until the reset, like I'm saying, it's not an impossible amount of gear to get restocked. Do you know what I mean? Not an impossible amount. I think a dart for every man's a bit overrated. So like the main loss is like a Kynes cutter ray. And the rest of that shit can be replaced. Do we know what's going on with the Landsrad this week? Damn. What are they even fighting for? Armor vendor? They're going for the 50% experience, I bet. It's just another repeat on rewards, isn't it? It is. Well, that's a good thing. That might mean that the power harness as well as the whatchamahooza is going to come back. Yeah, the power harness might come back, and the circuit gauntlets might come back into the Landsrad since it's still repeating the same rewards. It just looks so dead on Harmony now, right? Like, it looks dead out here. I feel like I'm playing on Dugap right now. Did I log on to Harmony? Am I for certain on Harmony? Like, the fuck is going on? I think we're gonna bring a buggy out to one of these instances here. Are we on the first instance? I forget which one we booted into, but there's hardly anybody here. You know what we're gonna do though first, before we do that? We're going to go check out the A2 section. Is that what you were saying, Mick? A2? Mick said that the right side of the safe zone has some hot pockets, some hot spots. Maybe that's where everybody's at. Yeah, there's instanced deep deserts. There's 3 separate instances of the deep desert on Harmony now. I don't know whose brain dead idea that was, but I don't like it. I know, Speed, I know. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it's only Harmony and PAX, too. So they took the 2 servers that are still popular in their game, and they split them into thirds. For what reason? I don't know. Offline siege in all servers, Chuck. I do not. Sometimes the siege will crash, and typically they come back up not too long after they crash. A1 all the way on the left side? Alright. We'll definitely check it out after we dump this load off in the Haga Basin. I think I'm going to bring some Plastone out as well, because we might set up a spot. Oh, it's a heart. Come on now, come on now, come on now. Thank you. Thank you. Were you, Cooch? Were you? I don't know. I don't know what it's been, man. A8 has just been my sector, you know? A8, A9's just been my spot. And I think that's just because I think I never went and checked it previously, is because we were buggy mining over here. But now since we're flying around with the ornithopter, it's like, we might as well. We're not just restrained to one section, essentially. Though we might pull out a buggy anyways. There's like 80 nodes over here as well. Also, like, I'd imagine that there's a boatload of people here. A8 was just freaking crammed last week, man, I tell you what. Yo, Kier's coming in, dropping 10, count it, 10 gifted subs over on YouTube. The man, the myth, the legend, Kier's. You are freaking wild, my friend. You're an absolute and total madman, let me tell ya. Let me tell ya. Uh-oh, the power's tripping, the power's tripping. Oh, yeah. Oh, we went there. We went there. Hey. Ha-ha. I need to come up with something extra, something different. We need to add a little bit of extra something when we've got somebody who comes in and drops 10 gifted like the madman Kier's. W's in the chat for the man, the myth, the legend himself. Some servers have 26 out of 29 sieges instead of the normal 25. Chuck, honestly, I don't even know, man. I wasn't looking at the siege count when I jumped on. That's actually wild. It to me sounds like maybe a bug of sorts. Is your siege disconnected from that server? Yeah, I know. I read your comment, Half Baked. I did. My knee-jerk thought was like, well, then I wouldn't get to spend so much time running through Harco Village. But I was like, who the hell wants to spend time running through Harco Village? That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Man, Speed, I don't know what it was last week in A8, A9. Kel and I both were having the hardest time slapping down any sort of, like, reasonable buggy trips. Makes me wonder if there's a secondary exit in Arakeen, Half-Baked. It makes me wonder. Alright, good enough. Let's go ahead and fly this back into the... Excuse me, look at that right there. Look at that right there. I don't mind if I do. Like an egg, I perch on top of the node. No, on top of that, on top of what was already there, 3 rows on the left got 80 more than the others. Really? Really? We're gonna have to go... I'm gonna grab some plastone as well as some salvaged metal and some batteries. Because we might set up just a little spot where we can slap a buggy down, and slap a storage down. Because I'm thinking, because that took a decent amount of time. In order to fill that entire assault ornithopter, it took a decent amount of time. So I'm thinking we run buggy with the new focused cut array we have, paired with a chest, paired with just taking back and forth and back and forth and back and forth trips and processing out here in the Haga Basin. Give me a minute. My bad. All right, well, it is storming outside. That's why when Kier's dropped those 10 gifted members, because he's a freaking madman, the power flickered. I was a little bit concerned the power was going to drop entirely, but nah, it just flickered. It just flickered. It's not like a monsoon or anything. Sometimes monsoons come flying through here out of nowhere. But if the stream shuts off out of nowhere for any reason, I'm just forewarning you, it's probably the power. Oh, come on, squeeze on in there. Love it. It's flat for a vehicle as well, Moon. Oh, interesting. Alrighty, we need plastone. We got 6 of it. Sheesh. Oh, right, we're out of plastone here, actually, like, for real, for real. What can we build with granite? Granite does not last long, but what can we build with it? We'll put up this. We'll put up the new thingamabob. $16. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think we're to that level yet. I don't think we're to that level yet. Power's out, but I can still game for 30 minutes. Hopefully the power comes back on stream. Countdown. Start the countdown with me until the end. The countdown until the end. I'm not worried about it far out. We'll just build something simple with this stupid Dune Man set here with the limited pieces that we have with the Dune Man set, and we'll just call it good. Not too worried about it. I need batteries. I can mine everything I need, actually, because realistically, this is just gonna be like a temporary a base. Actually, hang on now. That's all I need to craft those, correct? Yes. Okay. Nice. Actually, you know what I should do as well? That should be enough. Let's go grab the buggy as well. Exactly. Yeah, it's going to be a lot easier this way, I think. I think we'll end up being able to pump out more than we typically do now that we don't have to fucking spend so much time moving shit back and forth when it comes to, like, the water and the power and the refineries and all that. We'll see, though. We'll see. I've yet to get confirmation that Jed knows that I accidentally left his buggy over here at the base. His buggy's at the... He should be able to come grab it. I believe you can rename storage. I haven't gotten to renaming storage. I also haven't gotten confirmation that they've actually implemented a system where you can know who took what out of the storage. I've gotten zero confirmation that that's something that is even real, so... I don't want to rely on having to find granite out in the deep desert because it's a bit fucking... It's a bit few and far between out there. But I'm not seeing anything out here. Whatever, I'm sure we'll find some out there. It's few and far between, but it's not non-existent. Oh, did he? Okay. All right, Kel. Yeah, I'd imagine that they're not going to be able to implement a log anytime soon. That's fine. Man, I just absolutely love that there's instances now. Does this mean you can go to D3 and then you can leave to instance 2 and you can go to D3 again? and then you can leave to instance 3, and then you can go to D3 again, and then you can leave to instance 1, and it's probably respawn, so you can go to D1 again. Has this just created a loop? Oh, Half-Baked got some of the flower sand from the DLC. Huge. He's just absolutely stacked now. 2 flower sand will take you a long way, I tell you what. Yeah, it has created a loop. Classic. Good. Good gameplay choices. Good choices. Good choices. Excellent work. Excellent work, everybody. Let's go ahead and show over here. Get rid of it. Now, you said it's all the way on the left side, A1. A1 it is. Let's fly. Oh my goodness gracious. Didn't even think about the control points, Cosmo. Didn't even think about the control points. I wouldn't be surprised if you can just stack cap 3 of them and they just hadn't even thought about it. Not even something that they had taken into consideration. Yeah. Just killed PvP, essentially. Killed it. Oh, yeah, I'm on, instance 1, right? That's where all the fighting's at. That's where Fury and the Deep Desert Mall Police are hanging out. They're hanging out on instance 1. What the fuck, dude? What sort of brain dead decision was that? Where exactly on A1 we talking? They said far left side, so I'm assuming over here. Possibly right here. Right up in here, perhaps? They couldn't even figure out a basic math equation to make the points that you get from the Solari Lands rad equal out. Yep. No, they could not. Is this the route right here? All right, cool. Kill beans. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's going to be a game changer when it comes to us buggy mining this. All right, let's figure out where exactly we want to place a base at. Okay, I'm surprised we didn't get flagged into the PvP zone. Storage on the Assault being doubled is a game changer. I'm not seeing hundreds of nodes. I'm not seeing 86 nodes added over here. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. There's 1, 2. That might be 3, and is that 4, or is that copper? Looks like 4. 5. It might be because it just got mined out, you know, it's possible. There's one right there. And there, and... Another one. Alright, I think we found our spot. This gives us access to still flying over there, as well as hitting up this whole landmass right here. And bada boom, bada bing. We're going real simple this week. Real simple. Nothing fancy. I'm just now realizing how, like, cockeyed we are from the claim that we made, but it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. It happens, it happens. Oh, would you? Oh, it's fucking aluminum, damn it. I was like, would you look at that? We're right next to some granite. Nice. No, we're not. No, we're not. Good enough, good enough, good enough. What do you mean? Of course, nodes prices have been dropping ever since they expanded the safe zone of the deep, or ever since they moved titanium and stravidium down here. They've cut in half, essentially. But it seems like they may have actually taken out the dupes, which might mean melange actually goes back up in price. And if melange goes back up in price, then it almost does bring back the use case of farming and bringing out refineries into the deep desert to refine up the spice that you would be harvesting. Because 50,000 spice, even with the 2x on the thing. Give me a minute. Nice. We got some granite. Let's go ahead and fill this thing out. Even if you're filling out, no, you would outweigh an assault ornithopter if you had 50,000 spice. There's got to be a way to do this. There's got to be a way to do this. How? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. They say that you cannot drive it outside of the garage, but we're going to try and figure out a way that is going to allow us to drive this outside of the garage. Is that going to work? Is that just going to do exactly what we needed it to do? In which case, I could just actually go back into this. Fuck yeah, we can drive a buggy out of that. I knew this thing was too close to the damn wall. Apparently, ramp solves the problem. That's what I'm saying, Cosmo. That's what I'm saying. Stack two garage doors on top of each other? Why would I do that? I bet we can actually climb over that second garage door even, which might close that gap. You're right. You're actually right. That might work. No, because the buggy would get stuck. We need that extra bit of space. That's what's going to allow the buggy room to get out. Oh, you son of a bitch. You knew I didn't want you to be placed there. Oh, you did it again. You've done it twice to me now. Oh, 3 times in a row. That's just wrong. It's just wrong. I'm out of water. I can't raise everything higher. If I raise everything higher, the buggy will not fall out. The buggy has to go down so it has a gap so it can come out. I could... perhaps... That doesn't block it off, does it? Maybe if we grab something like this... Won't even let me place it the other way. Okay, I actually don't care. I actually don't care. I've determined I don't care. Come here, you Granite. I'm glad you spawned in so quickly. Why, thank you for that. This whole base is gonna open up when you fly over it. I should have flipped the garage doors to be facing the other direction as well, but you know what? Live and learn. Live and learn. I know, Chuji, I know. You would think that they would have noticed that the community wanted to be able to drive the buggies out, and they would have made it 1.5 high. Like, you would think that. You would think that. You would think. You would think. Just because I'm lazy, I wasn't planning on using any pentashields, but because I'm lazy, we're just going to slap this up with a pentashield. Wha-bam. And then we go a schlap. Bang. Bop. You know what I need to pull out? Got to pull out the water. We need the water. Where? There it is. Dick move, just because the assault ornithopter is not technically in the claim. I feel like it's close enough. If they played their own game, yeah, I couldn't agree more. These guys haven't played a lick of their own game. Alright, let's see if the door worked. I think the buggy will make it out of there. I think it'll make it out of there just fine. No item for refueling. That's a problem, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Yep, okay, good, 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 good. How's the new two-wheel bike? Oh, David, it was so much fun. What do you mean no item for refueling? What, have you lost your mind? I'm pretty positive. I put it back in the assault ornithopter. Wait, what? What? Did I already put gas in it? No. We just lost fuel. Fuel just disappeared from my inventory. Was it in that chest? It might be in that chest. Here we go. Okay. Yes, sir. That's how you do it. Oh. Okay, this is a one-way trip. This is a... Oh, nope. It's a two-way trip. It's a two-way trip. It's a two-way trip. Nice. Nice try. Might want to keep that gap closed? No. The gap being opened is my friend. Let me on out of there. Boom, boom. Yep, we're doing a respec. We're just gonna wing it, too, because it doesn't really make that much of a difference here. And by wing it, I mean we're at least going to crank up the cut array mining and the vehicle cut array mining. After that, I'll kind of rework the rest of my skills and try and get it into like a somewhat also PvP level, though the PvP is not going to be popping this week, especially considering they split the Deep Desert into 3 different instances, and we've got Pincushion to fight for. Now, what's the button? What's the magic button? What's the magic button? Open sesame. I mean, what's the button? It's a do gap? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh yeah, it's a do gap. That's the gap on the base, right? We're paying homage to the original. Okay, I don't like that. Can we rebind that? I'm hoping. Well, that sucks. What the hell is that glowing on the ground? Why is there just a lantern on the ground over there? It's gonna be a hard habit to break. Yeah, unfortunately on controller you don't get access to that button. You don't get access to that quality of life, they said. Laser gets stuck inside of the zoom? I've never had that happen. I don't zoom very often with the laser. Yeah, the new DLC, like I said, is definitely going to set the tone for what we can expect out of future DLCs, and it set a pretty shitty tone. Content-wise... Okay, I didn't mean to smash you to get out of there. Both content-wise and, implementation wise, I guess, is how you would phrase that. They did not implement this thing pretty good at all. Also, like, I'm really just irritated more than anything right now that they've split the deep desert into 3 separate instances. That seems like such a bonehead decision. I don't understand why they would even come to that conclusion. I don't know. Okay, nice. Is that what you were saying about the is that what you were saying about the thing literally just happened? A bunch of gopher tasks for the content. Yeah. Exactly. The one thing that was actually decent in the DLC, in my opinion, was the labs. The secret labs I thought were fairly interesting, though they completely tanked the performance of the game. But once you got that figured out with whatever stupid settings they needed you to change, that kind of, you know, whatever, was fine. Yeah, no, not even instanced points of interest. Instanced loot. It was an easy fix. They already have this shit going on in the Haga Basin. Instanced loot. Because the point of interest is worth fighting over and fighting for. Instant loot breaks the problem that they were trying to solve, which is these logout campers and these PvE players feeling robbed when they get their way finally into the right area. When they finally get their way to the chest and then there's nothing to loot out of the chest, the PvE players feel robbed. It kind of kills the competition on servers like Harmony, though. Instant loot does. Instant loot kills the competition of servers of Harmony, where guilds lock down the schematic all week. It kills that, right? Which sucks. But if they're gonna fucking try and fix the problem that they're trying to fix, they might as well do it right. And they killed PvP on Harmony anyways by splitting up the Deep Desert into 3 different instances. That's crazy talk. Okay, well, this is happening constantly now, so... Yes, instant loot does not mean free loot. It just means that if you're on a slow server like DoGap and you have people log out camping the chests and you decide to go solo the content, you're still going to walk out of there with something. These guilds could still lock down the instances. They could still lock down the schematics, in the sense of they could fight over the schematics and prevent the team from getting into the schematics. It's going to be harder because if the team just gets in there, they all have the instanced loot, so somebody's going to walk out of there with it, presumably. 3 instances, though, that's the most bonehead decision I've even heard of in my entire life. I'm shocked that that's what they decided to do. Personal loot, instanced loot, whatever you want to call it, same thing. Both of those definitions mean the same thing. The loot is in your own personal instance of, you can loot that chest in your own personal fucking... Yeah, personal loot makes more sense, but instant loot, I think, gets the same point across. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You son of a bitch. Alright, we gotta go get some gas. I think this is gonna be the meta, though. It's just fill up buggy, fill up chests, take the ornithopter, and process in the Haga Basin. Yeah, because just off of that little trip right there, we got a full ornithopter's worth of nodes, and it took us quite a long time last time to get a full ornithopter's worth of nodes. Oh, fuck. I'm just going to run out of gas, dude, because I keep seeing nodes over here. Sheesh. Ignore it, ignore it. That there was a dozen different things that they could have done to fix the problem, Grey Wolf. There was. I'm not saying instanced or personal loot was the solution to the problem. It was the route they decided to go. I honestly, personally think that running personal loot almost screws over these servers like Harmony because of... Almost screws over these servers like Harmony because these guilds got good competition and good fun and good PvP out of trying to hold down the schematics.
That an announced need for increased security will be seized upon by those
What just happened?
anxious to expand its meaning.
Kiers! Is that you again? Who was it? It was Moonlight! Moonlight coming in. I was scrolled way too far up in the chat. Moonlight coming in and dropping 5 gifted subs in frickin' insane. Right as we run out of fuel, Moonlight comes in and drops 5 gifted W's in the chat for yet another legend. You're frickin' insane, my friend. We appreciate you. That we do. Hey! What? You're too hard on that one. We're a little too hard on that one. Moonlight, you're absolutely wild. We appreciate you. We most definitely do. Well, it looks like we kind of wedged ourselves into a bit of a spot here, haven't we? A bit of a spot. It's not even letting me out of the vehicle? Nice. There we go. There we go. Alright, well, let's just cross our fingers nothing happens to that thing. Yeah, we need to go get some fuel. It's always the fuel, isn't it, Tanit? We're just constantly never prepared on fuel. Somebody here gifted you a sub earlier. It wasn't me, and you have no idea who did it, so thanks to whoever you are. Well, it was either Kiers or Moonlight, the two madmen in the chat. If it was earlier, I would assume that that was Kiers. Frickin' insane. A lot more spice blooms in the Haga. You just flew over 8 of them in Sheol. Seriously, really? That's crazy. And if the dupes are taken out, if there's genuinely that many of them, siege swapping into the small ones might not be the worst idea. But now that the medium ones are in the PvE zone through the E sector of the deep desert, honestly, I've yet to see one there, though. But I've had multiple people in the chat confirm that there's medium ones in the safe zone. Kel was saying that actually they sand crawled a medium spice field in the safe zone, so I'm inclined to believe him. And that's crazy. Wham! Ha ha! That'll teach him. Oh, you've crawled smalls in the PV... in the... what? Why would you crawl a small in the PvP area? Do you get more out of the small when you crawl it, Chuji? No, you get less? That's crazy. Y'all are wild. They're all coming out. As many as I can fit. Give me a minute. All right, well, the storm passed, so it looks like we're going to be good on the power, which is a relief. Somebody in the chat earlier, Chuji, was saying that the crawler was drawing power, or drawing the worm. Honestly, it is the most ridiculous thing. That's why when I saw particle capacitors for sale for 2,000 apiece, I was like, give me some of them, because I fucking just burn through these particle capacitors with these suspensor belts, and they're like used in so many other things also. If you tap W in the crawler, you get no worm bar, but you can't hold it. I see. I've yet to decide to crawl a spice field. I've had no reason to. However, we may be possibly moving into a time where that is the what we're gonna need to do in regards to the fact that these dupes might have finally been knocked down. Oh, so Melange is all the way back down to 3,000. Yeah, okay. Never mind. The dupes are still in play, and we still have the free-to-play weekend coming in. Probably where the dupes are going to hit harder than ever before, so. How's the update, Fire in the Hole? We managed to actually get it running, which is nice. We managed to actually get it running. It's a working update now. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I'm low on water. Let me fill up my water. Test what theory? We're in a guild, actually, Moonlight, my friend. We are in a guild. We're on the Harmony server. And it's an open guild. There's still room. There's still room. We are on the Harmony server, so if you're not on Harmony, you'd have to re-roll, but we can typically get people set up and running immediately with like a tier 4 ornithopter at least, etc., etc. Oh, the sandcrawler not attracting the worm. I see. I think my ass would probably just end up losing a sandcrawler to the worm because I've never crawled before. Did I get the hole? Because your ornithopter is stuck under the world in Aero. Chuji, they fixed the hole. They got rid of the hole, Chuji. There's still ways you can, like, mesh yourself into the ground, I think. I'm actually not positive. Hole man merged us into the ground by basically ramming us into the cliff. I'm not sure if you could actually land and, I'm not sure if you could actually land and then fly your ornithopter that way. Oh, it's stuck under the world in the A row. So actually, if you got shoved into the cliff in the A row, you may possibly be able to get it. What sector in the A row? Let me grab this buggy and we can try shoving you up in that thing. What sucks about having the base over there is it's 2,000 meters from the entrance. So if I was doing multiple trips back and forth, it'd be more of a pain in the ass. Like, it'd be better to be, like, right there. But there's a metric ton of freaking nodes over here. If they reset the servers, it may be out. You haven't checked yet. Oh, okay, I got you. You don't know if you saw, but your character survived the jump back to the Haga. No, you did not, Cal. No, I didn't see. No, you did not. You pulled the trigger and respawned in the Haga Basin and still had all of your stuff? No way, dude. That's a big W. That's a big, massive W. That's like 14 hours of gameplay fucking flushed down the toilet. But, dude, that's huge. Damn, bro. Damn. Well, hey, at least none of it ended up getting lost. That's actually massive. You all right there, Buggy? Settle down. Settle down. That's an excellent question, Chuji. Let me see. 919 damage compared to 827 damage. So, useless? No. Still best in slot on the rocket launcher. But it's had its use case literally slashed to the dirt. Because the Regis and the Adept missile launcher will do the same thing. Did it repair my gear as well? Oh, that's a good question. Did it, Kel? Did you pop in with fully repaired gear to compensate you for your time? That would have at least softened the blow, but at least you didn't end up losing it, because the Kynes Cutter Ray and the Dart for Every Man were, I think, the two biggest losses out of that entire thing. And both are technically replaceable, but definitely a pain in the ass. A lot harder to replace than Pincushion, you know what I mean? Or the power harness, even for like 20 mil in the market, isn't impossible to obtain. New bug surveyed in the deep desert map, but it still has fog. Damn. Damn, that's one thing that I've never bothered doing, Psycho. I've never surveyed the map in a serious manner, nor have I, like, paid to get the sync charts on Harmony just to get the experience. Yeah, Blade, you're right. So the rocket launcher meta is fully in gear, and I'd imagine that if you're an ornithopter flying over a piece of island right now, makes you pucker your butthole up. Probably pretty tight. We can give her the old college try. We sure can. Is that where your ornithopter is? Is inside of A2? Oh, you fucking... It's a tight squeeze. We can get her in there. It's just a tight squeeze. Ugh. You gotta force it in. Might be easier, might be harder to do with the scout. I'm not positive. Chuji, God, it's so weird, man. I don't know. Some people got hit with a reset yesterday, but it said that, oh, reset's incoming, reset's incoming. And then guess what never happened to me? I never got booted from the server for a reset. So no, they as far as I know, they didn't reset the servers yesterday. Nah, the wings are just barely under 50%. Watch, I bet the wings aren't even at 40%. Okay, the wings are just under 40%. Okay, we were close. We were close. I don't know exactly how this trick works, Chuji. I don't know if you can do it on every single rock. But you're gonna climb up onto the nose of my ornithopter. Jeez, is this where you're stuck? All right, get up on my nose. Here goes nothing. Did that even get close to shoving you in? Here, let me jump in the scout ornithopter. He did it with the scout. That might give us a little bit more precise aim. We lost him! We lost him! We got him in! Oh my god. He's in his ornithopter! He's in the ornithopter! Bro, if you can fly that to some land, you should be able to pop that thing out. He made it in. He made it in. I don't know if he's gonna make it out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get that sucker out. Get him out. Force it out. Force it. You got this. There's gotta be a spot. There's gotta be a spot. The sand. The sand. Oh yeah, you know what? You could always disassemble it and then respawn. That's always like a last case fix as well. Can you get to possibly any sand? The sand is it's an assault ornithopter, yeah. If you can find sand, that's like your best bet. Like, can you get over to this here? I'm assuming not. I'm assuming not. I wish I knew what it looked like in there. I wish I knew so I could try and be like, maybe this spot, maybe that spot. Is there a gap in the ground? Is there a gap in the ground where you could fly down? Fly down and then out. Is there like a big gap in the ground? because if you go into that gap, it will, like, if you go into it in non-vulture mode, it will act like you're in glue. But if you glide through it, you can glide through it a far distance. If he drops the parts next to the rock, I'll be able to access the box and pick it up for him. Oh, he's 600 meters away somehow. He's gone deep. He's gone deep. He's gone deep. He's in the mountain now. He's the mountain man now. He's the man of the deep desert. Oh my gosh, is that him? Is that him? He got out. He made it out. He made it out. That is incredible. Wait, is that him? Why does it say he's 300 meters down below? Uh-oh, Chuji, is that you? Is this even him? I can't tell. I don't know if it's him. This might be a facade. It's gotta be, though. It's gotta be. It's just a bug on the arrow. It's just a bug on the arrow. That's too good, bro. That's too good. He got it. Big. Freaking you imposter, right? Yeah, he comes up pretending to be Chuji. Good, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. That is absolutely freaking hysterical. That's too good. Did I pocket my scout ornithopter? Damn it. Damn it, did I pocket the scout? He's made it out. He's free. Okay, I did. So you get the schematics to repair the special armors, but you can't build them if you lose them, it looks like. Correct. Correct, Far Out. You get one build per schematic, but you need to at least have the schematic researched one single time so you can repair it. Now, the thing with that is the repair glitch inside of the game basically means that even if you don't have the schematic, you can, in fact, repair it still. Which is a bit of a problem. Alright, let's get these wings repaired just for you guys. We'll get them looking better. What the hell's that noise? Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. I guess you know if you're hitting it now? Yeah, why would they do this? Why would they do this? Why would they split the Harmony Deep Desert into 3? Why would this noise be something that they're worried about putting in the game? Why? So many things, just why is the question too. The little hammer sounds. Yeah, it's like almost you don't want to repair your vehicle anymore. I'll just craft a new one, thank you. I'll just craft a new one, please. We got fuel. We got fuel for days, Moon. We also dumped off 11 large fuel cells there, so we're good. Yeah, apparently it was only the big servers escaped because they're idiots and they're like, oh, we've got some servers that are populated. Nope, cut that in thirds. Split the population into thirds, they said. That'll show them. That'll show them for re-rolling onto the server that everybody congregated on. Mm-hmm. Assholes. They didn't get close at all with that, Souls. It honestly just sounds like they took the hit marker and then they played it back as quickly as possible. I thought the last sound effect was fine. New content, more annoying noises. Yeah, dude, I don't get it. I don't understand, man. Pet donkey and new noises for the ornithopter repair tool. Huge. Big changes coming in. Big changes coming in, huh? It was fine before. It was 100% totally fine before. There was absolutely nothing wrong with it. Oh my gosh, the rad noises are possibly worse. Yes, I would have to agree with you on that. What the hell? Who's making decisions over there at this company? Who's making the decisions? Because they're weird, bro. They're weird. They're weird. Hey, Grey Wolf. Very nice. Very nice. We haven't even creeped into our first level past 180 yet. Why is the lighting doing that over there? I wish that it wouldn't. Time to load up. Let's get these things cooking. Let's get this water flowing. You know what we need to do also? We need to work on the permissions and shit on this base to get the base opened up to the guild. That's like realistically the next step. I'll probably knock that out off stream because it's going to be a lot of like thought work more than anything. But this should be up and running in the next day or so. I wish they would make this process a little bit more simplified. Not the biggest fan of having to do this one by one. Yeah, thankfully we've had Kel feeding into the base with bodies, and we did some body runs last night as well, so. It's 20 bodies to get this whole wall running. So we'll burn through these pretty damn quickly. Yeah, I don't know why somebody would leave the basic fabricator up at their base. Sometimes, though, there's been a couple of times when I've been looking for something on just the regular survival fabricator, and it's the UI on the regular survival fabricator is a bit confusing. Sometimes makes you think that there's items that aren't on there, but you're right. I'm pretty sure it can craft anything that the regular survival can. Oh, you can do 20 bodies in the assault now? I didn't even think about that. That's cool, that's cool. You basically can fill this wall up with one assault trip. Not too shabby. Considering you need so much water to craft plastanium, and it does not take that long to get the stuff out of the deep desert over here, I think it is going to be the play to just do the processing in the Haga Basin rather than moving everything out. That, of course, is totally dependent on whether or not the dupes and Everett get taken out of the game. Yeah, the problem with the industrial pump place, the Sentinel City Moon, is it lags like hell on this server, I tell you what. It lags so bad on this server. But yeah, you'd be killing 2 birds with 1 stone if you did it that way, that's for sure. Alright, there's all the water burnt up, and we've got another 1,000 water cooking. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Since we're not going to move the production portion out into the deep desert this week, and I don't have to worry about holding on to any of this duraluminum, let's go ahead and move on down and cap off. I think we're close to being able to cap off the rest of this water storage. The underbelly of the base is about capped off here. No, they didn't fix the repair glitch, not from what I've heard. They didn't fix the repair glitch. They didn't fix the duplication bug. A lot of people are convinced that they're not even going to attempt to fix the repair glitch, that they're just going to leave it in the game as like a... mechanic or something like that. I don't even know. It took us many, many moons to get this base put up, Moon, and we've got 32 people. We've got, I don't know if it's 32 people. We've got a good chunk of people here who have definitely helped get all of this put together resource-wise. We're trying to get this main guild base set up so everybody in the guild has an area where they can access and craft their shit and bring their shit and do whatever they want to over here, and that it's just a fully functioning and filled up area. Our last spot in the Haga Basin has fallen into disarray, so we've decided to upgrade and move out, if you will. It's definitely an ocean, but we got somebody else on the guild, Fib, who is sitting with 10 million water storage. We're only at half of what he's got pumping right now, and he's basically running it all on his own. As a matter of fact, he woke up with 10 million water all filled up due to some sort of bug. Absolutely huge. Leah, good morning. Good to see you. Good to see you. J Wolf, hello, hello, hello. You got lost in the new base. Oh yeah, it'll do that to you. It'll do that to you, I tell you. It will do that to you. The main portion of this base is right here. This is where all the crafting and the refining and everything else in this base is practically purely cosmetic. The ornithopter bays up there serve a little bit of a purpose, but it's all mainly cosmetic. If you think this is a labyrinth, my base over on Dew Gap is even worse, especially because the natural lighting on that base is just absolutely cooked. Is the game less clunky than yesterday? Actually, you know, they came out with a... did my internet just cut? I just got to disconnect. Are we live? We're live. It says we're live. I'm not getting anything dropped. What was I saying? Oh, they came out with a fix, if you will, Leah. We were able to fix the problem that was happening so that we were actually able to play the game. and complete the new whatchamahoozits. The new thing or another. What am I doing, bro? What am I doing? Yeah, free loot's been fixed. Free loot's been fixed. Yeah, neither did I, Lee. I was gonna jump on and go see if I could nab a chest 100 times or so, but I finished homeschool with the kid and I just passed out. I passed out because we're moving into having to reschedule these streams slightly with the launch of Borderlands. Borderlands launches at 10 a.m. and that is like 3 hours after I typically shut the live stream down, so we're getting ready to have to, like, shift around at least for a day. Damn, it's all the way back up to 45,000, huh? That's crazy. That is a crazy jump in price right there. That almost doesn't even make sense. Especially considering even before the update, where people were able to farm this infinitely, even before that update, it was all the way down to like 12,000 a piece or something like that because they were botting it. Or they were, the bots were duping it. Yeah, it sounds like somebody with a lot of money is starting to, what was I? Oh, yeah. Starting to pull on the market a little bit, yep. Well, that's what that sounds like. Oh, actually, you know what, before we roll out here. Apparently, even the D3 chest in the PvE zone, Leah, was doing it. Carver saw that there was no dust listed, so he just put it up for 45, and everybody followed suit. So watch it not sell. That's actually crazy, Eurism. That's actually wild. We're on a market that makes very, very little sense over here. I tell ya. Yeah, apparently, Eurism, people were dropping the schematics on the ground because they were just there for the dust and the components. So apparently there was just pincushion gauntlets just scattered all over the ground. I'd imagine it was mayhem.
on infiltration
Miko coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Welcome.
instead of elections.
Welcome.
Intimidation.
The sky bridge in the base is awesome. You can set it to owner. Others can walk at it, but not you. Yes. Yeah, it's the bridge of destiny. Hayden came up with that idea. Hayden came up with that idea, and I beat my head against a wall for like an hour off stream trying to figure out how to get it to stretch as far as it possibly could and still connect. We were having like some connection issues with it, but we got it all figured out. And like you said, unfortunately, the eldest of the man Jenkins... No! The eldest of the men Jenkins cannot use the bridge. Oh, now, oh, no, I forget what they were called. Damn it. What are those stupid thermoelectric coolers? Whoa! Oh, whoa! Jux, good evening, my friend. Good evening, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, here we go, him. Excellent point, excellent point. It's a small detail, but it's a big detail. You know what I mean? It's a small one, but it's one that does end up making a difference. You right-click to drag when you're on the overworld map, but when you're on the world map, you left-click to drag. Yes, sir. No continuity there. There were literally hundreds of pincushion gloves in a pile on the ground. Yeah, that is... Oh, nice. Cool, cool. Awesome. Fantastic. Good to see, good to see. We've been de-authenticated. They said, shut this man down. The eldest of the man Jenkins is no more. And he's back. The world map is useless. I totally agree. 100% useless. Useless as can be. Definitely shouldn't be here. Giant waste of time. Terrible mechanic. There's nothing that they could add to this world map that would make it worth going to and worth wasting time on. Couldn't agree more, Tanit. Yep. Yep. I don't think that's what you were saying, actually, but yes, that's what it is. This world map is shit. And also, we've got no sound effect letting me know that my guy's actually flying towards me right now. He might just still be sitting at Arkeen. Who knows? Is he coming? Is he not coming? Is he staying? Is he going? Oh, there we are. We're coming. We're moving. We're moving. No, I missed out too. Kier sucks. Sucks. I was gonna get on and jump in on it, but man, I was tired. Anyone notice when you rotate a placeable, it spins slightly like a second hand rather than the placeable freely spinning? Yeah, I feel like they've got it on a bit of a grid rather than just like a full 360 degree where you can go in between degrees, you know what I mean? It's like a 1 degree per change type shit. You know what I mean? I went out to Arkeen and I didn't even check the price of silicone blocks. Chuji, are you still out there? I don't feel like wasting skills on that, but... Okay, it's a gathering week type week. You know what I mean? It's no big deal. It's no big deal. We're coming out here to do some some harvesting anyways. We've yet to do any sandflower harvesting or spice harvesting on this account. It's time we go dip our toes into some sandflower. I'm a bit too scared to do it in the Haga Basin though. You're in Arcane, Eurism. If we could get like a price check on silicone blocks, that would be huge. I think they were going for like 2.9 thousand a piece or something crazy like that earlier. At that point, it's like, we might as well just come farm some sand up. 3,000 a piece, yeah. About what I had expected. What about sand? Isn't it 3 sand per 1 block? What's sand at? I don't like merchanting on the market, but I do like taking resources and making money off of processing those resources. So you guys in Harmony get triple deep desert loot? Yeah, I guess we do. I guess we do. We could go to D3 on instance 1, and then we could go to D3 on instance 2, and then we could go to D3 on instance 3, and then basically just cycle that back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely killed it, bro. Sand's at 1,000. Oh, so it's practically a 1-to-1. That there is not a profit gained. If you land your assault by a rock near flower sand in the deep desert and Bindu sprint back to fill it, the worm resets and never comes? Really? Resets and never comes throughout the entirety of the thing, or resets and never comes from that that time, and then you gotta Bindu sprint away again? Excuse me, Ornithopter. This is not the time to be fucking around. Give me that. Whoa, 1,000 apiece. We just made 200,000. We just made 200,000 Solari doing that. $500,000 Solari in the bag. We're rich. We're actually rich. We're loaded. We're loaded. We've got money for days. Money for days. We're just printing money right now. They call me the money man. The eldest of the men, Jenkins. The man with the plan. The money plan. Up, 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 up. I think this resets the worm as well. I believe that's a worm reset right there. I'm gonna play with my headset on. This is not a time to be messing around. We need to hear if this worm's coming in. Bro, I'm so rich right now. I'm so loaded. Another 750,000 in the bag. I don't know why I haven't attracted this worm yet, but we're not going to complain. We're not going to complain. We found a bugged field. We found a bugged field. Shh, shh. Nobody tell them where it's at. Nobody tell them where it's at. We are not located on C2 in a bugged field right now. Because I'm pretty positive we shot that enough times to attract this worm here. Pretty sure. Oh, I'm just gonna stay on it here. We should have attracted the worm by now, right? It is definitely more annoying to fly up. Free field. We got a free field. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! It's not a free field! It's not a free field, it's just a slow worm. Whoa, whoa! Settle down now, control point. No need to get hostile. He was trying to make me think I was safe, and we were not safe. We were not safe at all. Not even in the slightest bit were we safe. Get in here. Get in here, Sand. Come on now. Get in my pocket. Can you clear an entire sand field? I thought the sand fields just, like, infinitely stayed spawned in. I didn't realize you could clear a sand field. Right? No, you can't use the sand crawler on this. I wish you could. Have I tried using a thumper? No, I have not. No, I have not. That sounds like a recipe for disaster, I tell you what. You want me to put my faith that in Funcom that they've properly gotten the thumper working? No. Nope, that sounds like a suicide mission. They run out and also move with the sandstorms. Interesting. So this one's not even going to be in the same spot the whole time. Very interesting. Damn, that is quite the amount of spice that you can now fit in your assault ornithopter. Dude, is this just infinite? Is this just infinite flour from this one spot right here? You guys seeing this? Oh no, it actually sucked it down this time. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Everything's normal. Okay, I hear the worm. Hey, very nice, driver. Very nice. Yeah, this worm thought he was gonna sneak up on me. I heard. That's why we put the headset on. No sneaky worm deaths today. No, sir. Oh, the people are rising against the Chinese bot farm. It's the great Chinese bot farm war of 2025. The players versus the bots. That's funny. I hear the worm. Get in the vehicle! I think that's enough from one field. It is 3 per, so 1, 2, 3. We've almost got 2,000. No, Kel. If you put a base in one instance, it's only on that instance. Before last week, you always thought, what was the point of flower sand in the deep desert? But after getting out there last week, bro, I thought the same thing, driver. But with how dangerous it is to farm this stuff in the Haga Basin, it's free out here. Easy as pie. It was a little bit different before when the flower sand itself was in a safe spot in the Haga Basin, you know? It's like, why would you come out here when it's in a safe spot in the Haga Basin? That's not the case anymore. Some positive bug experience, yeah. Couldn't agree more. That'd be better than the infinite chest, I tell you. Though that was probably... Do you get experience for searching the chest? Oh, now regular players. There's a lot of drama unfolding inside of Arcane again. Arcane was going crazy yesterday with the people scamming people over the schematics. Yeah, you make a good point, Grey Wolf, is there's a lot more open land here, too, in the sense of, like, you'll see them coming. There's no, like, sneak attacks that typically can happen. No surprise wormage out here. Yeah, I'm sure Prox chat's going hard over there. Is that the field I was just at? I don't think it is. The 2x on the assault storage is a massive W. They should have done that so long ago. Shouldn't have taken them that long to implement it. They shouldn't have held off till the DLC. They shouldn't hold off until their weekly content updates to push some of these, like, in my opinion, very important gameplay fixes and changes. Like the Assault Ornithopters having their rockets fired straight. For what reason did we have to wait? Right, I hear the worm again. What is that worm doing? This is just a patrol worm, but I don't know if these take you out, but they freak me out, that's for sure. Medium Spice Field just popped on D3. Nice. Oh. Mouse's battery was dying. I think we've got it. I think we've got it fixed. We're rich, we're loaded. Making that monies. This is what I call easy money. Do this for a night and you'll be walking away with enough money to purchase a Regis Disruptor pistol. Come on, pick it up. I know, Chuji, I know. I should have taken my stuff off. I should have. I know, I was lazy. This is why I didn't harvest flower sand the other night, because I was like, I don't want to take my gear off, and I don't want to go out to the deep desert to do it. So forget about it. I just won't do it. Hopefully we don't run into any funny business. The worm seems pretty passive as well. I don't know what's going on. We're able to shoot this thing a bunch of times. I should be able to avoid the worm entirely if I fly up and down enough. I don't think that was high enough in the air. I don't think that was high enough. Yeah, thankfully we were in the air when I noticed the mouse was dying from, because that was a disaster waiting to happen. Oh, we got another roamer. We got another roamer. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Nice. I think we just about cooked that field up. Let's go ahead and bounce over to this one. Did I make the new vehicle? Yeah, we were driving around on it earlier, Chuji. It freaking handles weird. Nerd coming in, dropping the raid with 21 people. You're absolutely freaking insane, my man. It is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had an excellent stream, my friend. You're absolutely freaking crazy. Josh, good evening. Ooh, whoop, good evening. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all doing well. I don't know if you can remake it for yourself, Chuji, but yeah, I'll fly out there right now and deposit this sand and go ahead and do that. Oh, what a patch day it was, nerd. What a patch day it was. I don't know about you. I don't know what server you're playing on, but for some reason over here on Harmony and apparently on PAX inside of Europe, they decided to split the deep desert into 3 separate instances. So they said, you know what? We've got a couple of servers that are really popping off with the player base. What can we do to stop that? I know, let's divide the player base into 3. So that's just one of the many things that are going on, man. How about you? I hope it was excellent. I hope you didn't get hit with any nasty bugs. We had somebody in the chat actually die in the deep desert and not have a respawn point. So they thought they were going to lose all of their gear when they respawned back at the Haga Basin. Thankfully, surprisingly, Funcom spared them from losing all of their gear when they respawned back at the Haga Basin. They had their stuff on them still, so it's not all bad news. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Chuji, I don't know if you'll be able to remake this thing if you don't have the DLC, but I'll definitely give you co-owner on it. And we need to possibly try to slap down, like we were saying, the racetrack of sorts. I was more so thinking instead of racetrack, we do some sort of like stunt track where we try to get these things to ramp from pillar to pillar over here in Odham, kind of like what Fib was talking about. Oh yeah, the infinite loot chest smash was actually freaking crazy. I didn't get to partake in the infinite loot chest at all, unfortunately. But yeah, that's absolutely wild. And then when the patch first dropped, we were live, and I was freaking basically turned my game into a PowerPoint project, but somehow with the workaround fix that they came up with the whole enabling the lumen and turning up both of the lighting things, the reflection and the global illumination up to high quality, somehow that got rid of that. So we've actually been able to put in more time than I was expecting due to the freaking PowerPoint presentation that this game turned into. If I can't remake it, I'll put it in the chest. There's unique schematics for it. Yeah, I got a couple of the uniques inside of the quest, 2G. I don't know. I'm assuming tier 5 schematics got put down inside of the Haga Basin. I'm not 100%, or not the Haga Basin, the A sector of the Deep Desert. I'm not positive if there are tier 5 uniques for it yet. What just happened? Kiers, you're a madman. Kiers, you're freaking insane. Over on YouTube, Kiers just sent 10, count it, 10 gifted memberships yet again. Kiers, you are wild, my friend. Everybody knows what that means. Am I right? Hey, that means it's time. Hey, oh. No. No, I was trying to stop this. Oh no. Oh no. It's time! Reset it! Hey! Kiers is insane. Big thumbs in the chat for Kiers, the man, the myth, the legend himself. We appreciate you, my friend. We most definitely do. Absolutely wild. Yeah, the celebration got shut down halfway through, unfortunately. I hit spacebar to catch my ornithopter from flying into that rock, and I was still on my OBS. We shut her down. Yeah, yep, Cowboy, you're right. We've got 3 instances of the Deep Desert, so they've not only diluted the player base, shifted them all over the place, they've also... Let me know if you're going to be able to recraft that. Let me know if that works. Because if that works, that's how we can get multiple people in the guild being able to craft that. I'm not positive it will, but definitely let me know. So not only did it dilute the player base, but it also created a situation in which you can have... you can go hit up D3 on instance 1, and then you can fly out, and then you can go hit up D3 on instance 2, and then you can fly out, and then you could hit it on instance 3, and then you can reset that whole loop. So you could potentially just infinitely loop around the PvE sector, Deep Desert schematics, whatever they may be. Imagine this tech coming out when the... Imagine this tech coming out when the Hallex pick was out. That was insane. That would be insane. You had some folks mention the PowerPoint vibes. Yeah, it was insane. It was actually wild, and I'm surprised. The volume, liking the new volume, if you're talking about the peace and quiet that we get in the Haga Basin, absolutely insane. I'm surprised that going into your graphics and turning the reflections quality on high and the global illuminations quality on high, because I tank these settings. I tank these settings to spare my PC while we're live streaming, you know what I mean? And turning those up, fixing it, is insane. That's what's up. That's what's up. So at least we can transfer the tread wheels that way. At least we can transfer these tread wheels around. It needs gas now. Gassy, gassy man. Let me go get you some gas. Let me get you some gas. We should get this, we should have this base up and functioning properly for the entire guild here shortly. Within the next day, I'm hoping. Hopeful. Yes, you have to have the DLC to craft it, but anybody can assemble it, which is good to know. We can get these things cooking. There you are, my friend. There you are. You can reassemble it, though. That's what he's saying. No, no. Oh, no, no. You're good, Chuji. You're good. You're good. You can take it, my friend. Hey, you take it easy, Smash. I appreciate you coming in, dropping that raid. You're absolutely wild. I hope you had an excellent stream. You take it easy out there. You stay nice and safe knocking down those errands. Nice and safe out there. All right, let's get some of these silicone blocks cooking. And then there went the mouse. So we swapped it out with a dead battery. Apparently. This might end up being a problem. Because I'm clearly using junk drawer batteries, which means we've got no fresh ones. However, we've got 2 more that we can bounce around. May possibly be able to knock it out for us. This is the killer, man. This is the killer. If you could sell spice sand for 1,000 a pop, then you might as well just sell it for 1,000 a piece rather than crafting it and selling the silicone. Can I store the treadwheel bike like a bike or a scout? Yes, you can, Half-Baked. Yes, you can. So there was an infinite loot glitch that you missed. Cooch, yep. You missed it. You missed it thick. I know. Where pumps? So, I don't know. Kel said he got pumps. Where are you guys getting pumps from? What chest were you getting pumps from? Because, damn, I would have liked to get some pumps as well. So are we talking about the tier 6, like, hyper industrial pumps or whatever they're called? Is that what we're talking about? Because those are not the pumps I need. Chuji, I did not like that thing. It handles like crap, and it's got like some fun acceleration. I could see some fun stunt tracks getting put up with it, which is why I said I don't know about a racetrack, because the turning on that thing sucks, bro. It absolutely sucks. Sony reminded you of a Black Eyed Peas song. I'm assuming you're talking about the banger song we put on when we dance. Those are the dance moves that landed me my wife. I don't know if you guys can hear me talking when that's playing. But yep, those are the dance moves that landed the wife. It's all you need. A little bit of body shaking and hand waving. It's kind of like peacocking. They'll come flocking. If you're a peacocking, they'll come flocking, as I like to say. You got the lower tier ones from F6. Yeah, Kel was actually inside of his main server because he was screwed on this server. Kel was actually locked out of this server because he was dead in the deep desert. And it had no respawn point, so he was holding off before he lost all of his items, which didn't end up happening anyways. It spins out if you hit a bump. Chuji, it's so rough, dude. That thing is so rough. My best, workaround to try and have some form of fun with that thing is to possibly just try and create like a mega ramp almost, you know? Like a big mega ramp where you... Let me get up. Like a giant mega ramp where like you come off of this hill right here and maybe you try to launch over to one of these, or like, for example, maybe over on this one right here we put up a base and then we just do a mega ramp and we try to ramp the thing over here, because that thing picks up a decent amount of speed and also can catch some pretty damn good air. So something like that would be interesting, but I'm not even I'm not even certain if you'd be able to do that, because like you said, if you hit a bump or you hit a floor weird, or setting up a ramp isn't going to be like as straight down as you want it to do, especially if we got to go steep, or hitting that curve to start ramping up is all of a sudden going to like wang the thing off to the right or to the left. You honestly just don't even know. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it, though. It's not the worst thing to drive around. It's like, it's somewhat fun to drive around, but at the same time, it's frustrating. We'll see. Chinese bot farm takeover is complete. We have Temu testing stations now. Yeah, Chuck. See, that's what I said. If you're talking about the whole instance deep desert thing, it's not a fix. What I said is, I said the bot farm will just spread. The people who are log out camping chests will just spread into all 3 instances, and there'll be log out camping chests in all 3 instances. That's what will happen. So like on Dugap, for example, this isn't so much a problem with these populated servers where there's guilds or groups that are actually contesting the chest, but on Dugap, the second server that we run, actually Dugap doesn't have instances, so never mind. It's only these 2 most populated servers that have instances, so the bot farm spreading actually isn't going to make much of a difference. No, you're good, Chuchi, you're good. You are good. It was probably going to sit there at the bottom for that entire time anyways. It probably was not going anywhere. Yeah, have you been on one of those things yet, Grey Wolf? Because like Chuji said, if you hit a bump, it's going to completely wang. And the turns and the amount of speed that you keep with the turns seems super inconsistent, though that could be driver error. We only drove around on it for like 5 minutes, and I was like, all right, I'm getting off of this thing. It was kind of giving me motion sickness a little bit, if I'm being honest. Cooch, I know. Chuji said he was smashing down. Chuji said the chests were like still popping off in the infinite style. And I was like, oh, bro, I'm about to be rolling in some particle capacitors. I tell you what, we're about to be stacked. And then I finished homeschooling the kid, and I was like, bro, I'm falling asleep. I'm going to bed. The infinite chest will be there in the morning. No way they hotfix it that quickly. Well, guess what? They hotfixed it. What do I think of the update? It depends. Like, what aspect of the update? What do I think about the new content that came inside of the update? The only thing that I like when it comes to the new content is actually the secret labs. I thought the secret labs were interesting. Those are the cause of the performance problems in the Haga Basin, but I still think the secret labs are actually fairly interesting. Other than that, the quest was boring as hell. It was a gopher quest. I hate questing to begin with, so that was never going to be a solid sell for me. And then when it comes to like other changes inside of the game, I'm actually excited for the amount of changes that came with the patch notes. Like, I'm excited to pull out rockets on my assault ornithopter and see how they fire. Like, we'll probably end up doing that tonight, actually, and seeing what sort of seeing how they fire, seeing what they could have possibly meant by, oh, we made these more accurate. Also, I didn't read through the entirety of the patch notes, so I don't actually know if they implemented those changes or if they held off from implementing those changes. Man, Cooch, I swear every time I think I have enough particle capacitors, I just end up needing more. The quest? Walls, I hated it. I hated the quest. I hate all quests, though. I'm not a quest man, so... You were hoping more people would get hyped for the update? Yeah, no, and that's the problem that's happening with a lot of the servers that aren't the main servers. Even like I said, on the second server that I run, Dugap, it's fairly low population as well, and pretty quiet out there also. which is why actually I decided to re-roll on Harmony. And I agree with you, though. A whole lot of people don't want to restart. You're either basically going to re-roll or you're going to move on to another game, is kind of where it stands in my opinion. And I was originally waiting for them to come out with character transfers, but I just convinced myself that they're never going to come out with character transfers because it would just exacerbate the problem that these dying servers are having, and they would just die even faster. They would, like, die overnight, as a matter of fact. Grey Wolf is hyping it up, talking about taking some hairpin turns in a fun racetrack, but he's never driven on one of them things. Bro, I'm telling you, man, Chuji's right. You hit just a little bit of a change in the dirt's terrain, and you're spinning out on that thing. It's not as smooth as I thought it would be, and that could be user error. It could be something that you could get better and better at. I think it's going to be a stunt bike. That's why I was saying a parkour base with that is just non-realistic because it's too wobbly. You'd be better off trying to set up a parkour base with a sand bike, but that'd be a little bit hard with it being 3 wheels rather than just 2 straight out. As to how they would actually pull off a server transfer, Walls, I don't even know. My argument was they're not going to come out with server transfers because it's just going to kill off the servers that are already dying. So why they wouldn't do that just to basically funnel everybody into the remaining populated servers. Quick question, you're stuck with the comb cargo container from the event and you cannot drop it. Anybody figure out how to get rid of it? No, I have not. You can't destroy the item? I thought you were able to destroy it. Destroy. Oh, it's actually letting me destroy these ones now. You can't hold X to destroy it? Yo, I'll be right back. Blade, that's what I'm saying. I can't believe the bank has a size limit or a power limit to it. That's so crazy. It should be unlimited volume inside of the bank. Oh yeah, fire in the hole. When it comes to that thing, I don't know. I'm pretty sure when I did have those in my inventory, I just deleted them. I might have put them in a chest and I don't even know. They gave the tax collector a new outfit, did they? Did they give him that beautiful mustache that goes all the way down their lip? I just heard an assault ornithopter fly through here, so I think somebody was mining the nodes over on this side. We're gonna drive all the way over there and start the trip on that side. They look like the Pope. They gave him the papacy hat. Are you serious? Unlimited makes sense. I don't know why they would limit the volume on the bank. That's so lame. Damn, that guy might have mined the crap out of this side, actually, dude. That assault ornithopter might have swooped through this entire side. Some people are just so efficient when they come and clear these areas. Oh. Haha, you missed a Stravidium, nerd. I don't think it actually takes up a space in your inventory. Fire in the hole. Like, if we take a look at this, if I delete... Oh, I can't delete this quest item anymore? Is it because I'm in a vehicle? If I delete this quest item right here, I'm at 18 of 35. I'm still at 18 of 35. Same with this. 18 of 35. It won't let me destroy this one. So it takes up an inventory, but it doesn't actually take up an inventory slot. When it comes to, like, OCD and having your inventory organized, you're screwed. You're screwed on that one. You're just going to have to train yourself to deal with it. I had to do the same thing. Typically, they sit at the bottom of my inventory, though, so if I go in and it's unsorted, I don't even see them. I don't even see them unless I scroll down. Oh, my God, the mouse died. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this might be a problem. You're empty everything and you're 1 of 35. Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe these new quest item, maybe that new quest item in that, maybe that counts for one. I don't know. That's crazy. That sucks. That actually sucks. Damn, that assault ornithopter really actually brutalized this. I feel like it was last week when we were driving around and there's nodes nowhere because they were being farmed out like crazy, bro. I feel like I did last week, Kel. Getting some real last week vibes here. That's a fuel cell. Nice, nice. Well, we found one Stravidium node on this trip. Big. Actually huge. Is that what I think it was? Was that a node up there? Perhaps. I don't think we've checked this island yet. All hope is not lost. Is it not faster to carry a buggy in the deep desert to farm titanium and Stravidium? It probably is, Kang. That's definitely, I would say, meta. That's better to do with, like, 2 people, though. I would have had this buggy filled up already, but whoever the hell rolled through there with that assault ornithopter actually cleared so many of these nodes. It's incredible. It's impressive. It's impressive how many nodes they knocked down. Somebody needs to cut the assault ornithopter's inventory in half, is what I'm saying. You can no longer do the suspensor dash in cities. Him, are you sure your suspensor belt's not broken? Because I know that if your suspensor belt's broken, it won't let you do the dash. Did they fix the 5-minute respawn on the rare chest? If not, do mining nodes have a 5-minute respawn time? The chest in Haga Basis had a 5-minute respawn 30 minutes ago. Freak mode. What chest in the Haga Basin? 5-minute respawn. Interesting. From what I understand, the respawn on the rare chest, that bug that was happening earlier that they ran the patch for, from what I understand, that was happening immediately. Like, the items in the chest would respawn almost as quickly as you pulled them out of the chest. As for, like, 5-minute respawn timers on the rare chests, I don't know, and I believe it's 15-minute respawn timers on the nodes out here. I believe. By the way, one-time pickup of any sand is 10,000. Is that what you're saying? If you looked away from the chest and back, it refilled. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. That's insanity. Alright, well, we got absolutely robbed. Some asshole with an ornithopter came in here and robbed us. Just gotta shove it in. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. I need to bring servos, cobalt paste, and steel out here next time we come. But I think what we're going to go do is we're going to go knock out some aluminum, and we're going to knock out some jasmium because we still need duraluminum cooking. Yes, sir. Oh, actually, you know what? Some silicone blocks should be pretty crafted up over there as well. So we're going to continue to slap down some of the underbelly. We're almost done with the storage in the underbelly. Pretty positive we have more than enough industrial pumps. We're just waiting on silicone blocks, and those are crafting, so. Oh, I bet, Yurism. We even picked up some particle capacitors, which, in my opinion, is like the main loot that was even coming out of those. Maybe some of the tier 6, like, plasteel plates were actually probably tanking in price also. But, I mean, shit, particle capacitors were way, way down. Chuji said he picked up the plastanium. The infused plastanium dust was for sale for like 2,000 a piece inside of the market. And now it's all the way up to 45,000 a piece. Whether or not it's selling at 45,000, I doubt it, just because of how much of it most likely got duped. We might be actually screwed here on the battery. Oh, it was a 5-minute respawn on that quest in the research station. Interesting. They dropped about 5 million Solari? 5 million what? 5 million what? Oh, gotcha. Makes you wonder how much was actually there, because 5 million Solari on this server is like nothing. I'm pretty sure we weren't that high in the air that this old man should have snapped his legs on that fall. I think he was fine. Hey, Corrali coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are ya? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well.
Intimidation.
All right, well, it looks like only a little bit of silicone crafted. Hot damn. Up. Alright, yo, give me a minute. Give me a minute, bro. I'm starving. I'm gonna go throw these noodles in the microwave real quick. Let us go. Farm up some... Probably aluminum is probably where we're going to want to start. One of your social traits allowed you to shortcut a quest. Really? Really? That is interesting. Let's go smash some of this aluminum. Any plans for the night you might get on in a couple of hours? Honestly, not really. Not really. We're a bit planless right now with the fact that we're dealing with pincushion, we're dealing with nothing really to go fight for inside of the deep desert itself. So it's kind of just one of them weeks where it's like we're just gonna do some resource padding, you know, pad our numbers here. I need to organize the permissions on the base and the chests and the circuits on the base so we can have that all functioning proper and we can open that thing back up. I'm probably not gonna worry about actually getting the base functioning until, you know, after we're off the live stream or something like that, you know what I mean? That'll be a lot of brain work dealing with organizing chests and dealing with circuits and et cetera, et cetera. And that's about the entire week, man. Like, they need to come out with some new deep desert items for us to fight over, like some Executor would have been freaking nice. That would have been really nice. Man, Zip, I would have, but I was homeschooling the kid, and by the time I was done with that, I could have gotten online and probably still taken advantage of it for a little bit, but I just passed out. I don't understand why they keep spitting out the same schematics, Izzy. It's definitely killing the deep desert experience, that's for sure. Little to no motivation to go out there and fight for pincushion. F1 and F2, yeah. Am I not hitting F1 and F2? I'm trying to. I'm trying to. It's a hard habit to burn. It's a hard habit to break. Man, Blade's right. You know, the Chosen set, which is the tier 5 pincushion, would at least be new and something something to fight for, maybe to try and bank on leading into, you know, the next update. Oh, what the fuck's going on with these nodes? Or the next time full loot's out. Like, that would have been something. Something new. I know that was granite. I know the last one was granite. We do need a bit of some granite for some of the decorations that we're putting up. Yeah, there's also there's the tier 6 version of the Pope pistol that they could come out with. There's so many things, man. So just to get the same stuff over and over again is a bit demoralizing. It doesn't let you swap. Is there a keybind? I asked if there's keybinds for this earlier, and they said no. I didn't even check, though. Nope, no keybinds. For some reason, if I'm too close to these nodes, it's not mining it. What is going on? Yeah, we're talking about keybind swapping it, Grey Wolf, because F1 through F6 is not the best choice for the keybinds for this, in my opinion. Like, damn. Damn, I agree. It should have been 1 through 6, because there's no reason that you're even hitting 1 through 6 while you're in the buggy. But if they'd have done that, it probably would have broken the game, and you wouldn't have been able to swap. I don't know what the fuzzy socks reference is. Did they talk about fuzzy socks during the live stream or something like that? Did I miss something? That live stream was unbearable. Oh, Zip, I definitely should have taken full advantage of it. Hell yeah. I would have with no questions. I'd have done it live on stream. The fuck out of here, bro. The fuck out of here. Call it what you want. Some people would say bug abuse. I say that bug advantages. If they're gonna code in bugs like this and shit, that's a bug advantage right there. It turns into bug abuse when it really starts to dive in and affect other people's gameplay, in my opinion. That's where a bug advantage turns into a bug abuse. The same thing goes for the repair glitch, dude. I don't give a shit if people are using the repair glitch. They won't fix it. They're not fixing it. It's not the player base's fault that they won't fix their shit. I didn't anticipate that they would be able to hotfix it fast enough. I thought we were gonna have infinite chests all week, man. We missed out. Can you fly to the world map with a carrier and a buggy? No. You can't go to the world map while you're carrying anything. I forgot you could swap the processes there. Thought I had to wait for all that stravidium to cook up. I forgot you could swap the processes. Hell yeah. They let it on for 10 hours? That's crazy, man. The bug was reported in the beta server, but not corrected in the live server. Tanit? Hilarious. Also, not surprising. So, here we go. Do you blame it on the quality assurance team, or do you blame it on the developers? Was this the same guy who was like, oh yeah, I like tattoos, I've got tattoos, we've got 6, count it, 6 new tattoos coming in the game. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. As if the gear you're wearing doesn't cover any of the tattoos that you have anyways, so new content W right there, new content W right there. It always circles back to the deep state, Moon. I'm right there with you. It always circles back to those sons of bitches. Pretty happy with your 5,000 industrial pumps? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I would be too. You better believe it. Nice, dude, nice. Some new buggy moves right there, never before seen. What did they do this time? What didn't they do this time, Light Ray? What didn't they do? We had infinite chests. They split the most populated servers, Deep Desert, into 3. They were basically like, let's cut the player base into thirds. We don't want all these people playing together in our guild PvP game. Put a stop to it. Separate them, cut them into thirds. Yeah, you thought I was gonna make the same mistake I made yesterday. A nice try. Is that what it says, Juxt, for real? Damn, Juxt coming in thick. That's coming in thick. We've only had 32 streams. Feels like it's been more than that. No, this is the entire team fire in the hole. The 3 people that they had come up and try and sell everybody on their update basically got screwed over and put into a situation where they didn't know squat about the update. They didn't even know the archetype armors came with any stats. And they just got shoved into a situation that they shouldn't have been shoved into. There's no way we had 32 streams in August, bro. There's no way. We've been pumping out 6 streams a week, but that don't equal 32, I don't think. That's crazy. That's crazy though, Jux. We appreciate you, my friend. That we do. The deep state did it again. They sure did. It's probably the deep state that sent those 3 people up into that live stream. Oh, got you. No, so fire in the hole, I'm convinced that there's like 6 devs over at Funcom who are pulling all of the weight. They're pulling all of the weight over there. And everybody else is just phoning it in and using ChatGPT, I swear. Because there are some solid things, like the progression system, whatever devs worked on the progression system in this game, 10 out of 10, dude. The progression system all the way up until your first Ornithopter, until your first everything, huge, bro. These new labs actually are fairly interesting. Whoever designed the new secret labs, they did a fucking good job. And in that one lab that we ran into, remember last night, I hate these developers because they are so piss poor at designing maps to naturally lead the player in the right direction. But last night we were doing one of the secret labs and it was perfect. It was perfect. There's a door at the end of the hallway. You wouldn't know it was a door naturally, but the devs added in the door going like it's jammed, so you saw it moving, so your eyes naturally, without them having to put up yellow paint or something, your eyes naturally led to that direction, which led you to go where you needed to go. Oh, it was so good last night. Whoever did that, fuck, they've got to be promoted to just controlling the rest of how the maps work, because these guys cannot figure it out. We've got ourselves a dirty birdie over here, don't we? Don't we? I liked the lab. I liked the new labs. The AI was more interesting AI than we've had to deal with throughout the entirety of this entire game. I'm not asking for much. I'm asking for some variety, and I gotta give them props when they actually provide some variety. And then some of the things that you would cut were different. Like, just for me, it was solid. It was definitely solid. I fucking knew it. When I saw the Assault Ornithopter there, I said, we have a monster over here. We've got somebody over here farming these. Third crash tonight, Juxt. You've been crashing. You might want to, I believe in the poll that's going on, there's the settings that you need to change. You're going to want to swap it out to where you are, your GI, whatever, your GI illuminations is turned up too high. You're going to want to make it to where your... there's fucking 3 settings that you need to change, bro. Which should fix the lag. Should fix the crashing. Oh, well, yeah, the lab's definitely an insta-kill when you're in tier 6 gear. We were talking about it when I was doing the quest today, in the fact that the lab itself is actually better off as like a mid-game experience You know what I mean? And it does kind of like pad out that mid-game experience. If the game would have launched with that, would have been solid. Yeah, your GI, you turn that to high. You got to turn your lumens on, and then you turn your other thing to high as well. Yeah, those 3 settings should fix the crashing, and it should fix the frickin' frame drops, turning this thing into a PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, the enemies you're fighting inside of the new quest are like tier 4 enemies for sure. Fucking, what sort of monster even comes over to this thing and mines it? When you die, you don't see your death at all now. Really? I haven't heard of that. No body bag at all. That's actually crazy. That's a bit of a problem. Tice, good evening, my friend. Tice, I don't know what about your comment just made me remember, but I've got noodles in the microwave that we need to go grab. We've got some noodles to grab. Oh, whoa! I'm fucking dead, I'm dead, I'm dead! Hey, buddy, I don't appreciate you doing all that, okay, pal? 2 stabs should have been plenty of stabs to take you out. This guy got me down to 1 health, bro. He just 1 HP'd my ass. He 1 HP'd my ass. Well, looks like we figured out who the culprit was. Nice, nice. You're going to be asking yourself that question, 17, even heading into your 1000th hour of the game. As a matter of fact, you start to ask your shit. You start to ask yourself that question more and more and more. 17,000 spice sand. Damn, very nice, Kel. Very nice. Where's this at on the map? We are just to the east of this giant ship, the wreck of the Delphus. It's in this big circle here. Okay, I fucking love that this isn't working anymore. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just not mine any of these, sure. Fucking overheat again. Cool. I don't have a tier 6 PSU on this, but still, come on now. We're getting closer and closer to death here because this is taking forever. I gotta say, what I'm excited about, 17, is the fact that there is a decent slate of some games coming out in the near future, which is gonna kind of mix things up just a little bit. I feel like there's a bit of burnout that comes from playing so many hours of Dune Awakening, where it's like, no, I've not pet the dog yet, Tice. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. But there's a bit of burnout that comes with playing this game, you know? Like, so having a few things to bounce in and out of and around of while we wait for them to hopefully get all their shit together. Solid. I don't know why I decided to go the hard way. Because, you know, once you have hundreds of hours, you start to notice all of the problems with the game. You know what I mean? Which is why if you come into this stream and you're, like, new to playing the game, you're probably, like, confused as to what I am so pissed off about all the time. Right? So it'll be nice to be able to bounce back and forth. Are we gonna make it? I don't know if we're gonna make it. We're getting closer and closer to death. Get in there! By the skin of our teeth, we made it. I hate all of the Landsrad's kill tasks. I hate them all. I'm right there with you, Blade. I'm right there with you. And 17's starting to feel the pain as well. And all right, for sure, J-Wolf. For sure. All right, let me go grab them noodles. Game crash, you log in and your ornithopter has no fuel. And it was full. Nice, that's a new bug, that's a new one. You avoided using your buggy in Sheol during the event, the worm aggro just flying over Sheol sand, yeah. Kel lost an ornithopter. Actually, I think they didn't lose the ornithopter. Kel got their ornithopter destroyed because they got smoked by one of those ships. There was a bug where the deep desert chests didn't just respawn quickly. They practically respawned immediately, Marcus. This bug ran for about... Oh, shit. I think we're good. I think we're good. This bug ran for about 10 hours before they finally implemented a hotfix. Honestly, that's the least of our concerns. The biggest of our concerns is the fact that they split the deep desert into 3 separate instances over here on Harmony. I don't know why they would come to the conclusion that that was a good idea. That's crazy talk. Oh, don't you worry, Marcus. I missed it as well. I was not able to take advantage of the chest bug as much or at all as I should have been able to. We knew the chest bug was happening before we even got off the live stream, and then after I was done homeschooling the kid, I noticed that it was still happening, and still we didn't do it. Schlacken. You had a bug in the assault. High altitude drained your fuel to 0 and you crashed. High altitude does drain your fuel. I don't know if that's a bug. If you go too high, like above 850, it insta-drains it practically. What the actual hell? This thing caught up to us so fast, dude. Uh-oh. I don't know if we're high enough in the air, but we're still getting closer and closer. If we kick it up to like 740, we should just always be high enough. Thing is, we're flying with the storm right now, so... Nice. Oh, we somehow got out of the storm. Oh, it's moving sideways. That's how. That's how. Nice. Get in the hole. Damn it. I didn't want this in the hole. Alright, well, this is not where the buggies are meant to be parked, but it's where they're parked for now, I guess. It'll work. Tice, the story of my life, I tell you what. The story of my life. The favorite class armor is kind of a mixed bag. Oh, it's kind of a mixed bag. I forget which one it was. I think it was the Bene Gesserit. The Bene Gesserit chest piece is nice. The hood was nice. I guess, like, if I had to pick, it'd probably be the Bene Gesserit. The pants pieces on the Bene Gesserit are too skin tight for my liking. This old man barely squeezes into them things. These are not skinny jeans. These are like skin tight leather. I think it's even a few decades before the 90s even. Oh, Tice, it's brutal. Oh, it's brutal. Oh my goodness gracious, somebody get this man an ass. Somebody get this man an ass. I don't know what he's doing, but that is some flat ass right there. What was the other leathers? Oh my days. No, sirree Bob. No, thank you. The different instances, or no, they're literally different instances, Kugo. They took the most populated servers, Harmony and PAX, and they said, what are we gonna do about all these players playing together? We need to do something about that. We can't we can't let these players play together. I know. Let's split the deep desert into 3. That'll teach them. That'll teach them for trying to play together in a guild versus guild type combat style, which is what this game's PvP is actually balanced for. That'll teach them. Bug report, my character has no ass. Excuse me. You guys deleted my ass in the last update? It is gimp suit skin tight, you're right. The one thing I actually like though is these. Nope. Oh, we can't wear it. We can't wear it because it's a light armor piece. It's the Bene Gesserit light armor piece. The cape on it looks fancy. What are the player limits for the new instances? That's a really good question. I honestly don't know. Probably, I'd imagine that the limits weren't split into thirds, but I would have imagined that they wouldn't have split the deep desert into thirds in the first place. You know what I mean? I would have guessed that we wouldn't have been here in the first place. I forgot to bring the servos out here. Nice. Tice, you've got a keen eye, Tice. Let me tell you, you are very perceptive, my friend. Yes, we did. You want to look at this bad boy open up? Come on, open up doors. There you go. There you go. I think we can get them to all open up if we get them all to open up if we get in the ornithopter. Open sesame. Yes, very nice. Leah, I would tend to agree with you. Speaking of which, Leah, aren't you on this server? Did we ever get you hooked up? I don't think we did we? Leah. I'm pretty sure we got to get Leah hooked up with a ornithopter and, Excuse me, door, would you mind opening? Thank you. We've got an ornithopter coming again to take our shit. Not fucking today, ornithopter. Not today. Chuji got you hooked up? I'm assuming is who you mean there. I don't know a Choi. If there's a Choi on our team that hooked you up, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, holler at me if you need anything. So Blade, you bring up a good point. So let's talk about the server, them splitting this thing into 3. Yes, Leah, I agree with you. They did the opposite of what we wanted them to do, which was merging deep deserts of servers that are dying, and they split the deep desert of the servers that are thriving. But there's been an influx, and there continues to be an influx of players into this server. There would eventually reach a point where we started to hit that 100-player cap. So it's entirely possible that they split the servers like this in order to facilitate more and more players joining. Now, I think it would have been smart, if that is what they did, I think it would have been smarter if they had waited for that to start to become a problem. Because currently as it sits, I wasn't running into a deep desert issue where any of the tiles were populated enough for me to not go on. I wish, Leah. Actually, I don't know, the class quests, if you do all of the class quests in the Haga Basin before you leave, then you cut the time that it takes to do the class quests in half. The first time I did them, it took me 8 hours. We managed to knock them out in just over 4 hours on this server by implementing the complete all of the quests in the Haga Basin, then fly out to Arakeen in Harko Village, and then go back to the Haga Basin and complete them all. You're basically doing them all at the same time rather than one by one by one by one. Which means that you spend, I want to say, 4 hours in the loading screen and world map to complete the world quests, the class quests, if you do them one at a time. That's fucking crazy, bro. The world map needs to be yeeted on out of this game. Freak mode. Chest spawns are 5 minutes. John, yeah, I've heard of it. I didn't get to partake in it at all. Our timing was piss poor when it came to actually taking advantage of that. The world map's terrible. Red, white, and blue carriers would be cool looking now. Can we even red, white, and blue the carrier? I know there's red, white, and blue colors that I need to do from the houses, but I've been slacking. Wallach and Whack You I need to knock out. Honestly, that's the most brain-dead way to go about fixing that problem, Leah, for sure. The new swatch? I have a new swatch on my thing, but I don't know what color it is. I liked it as well. John, you're gonna want to, as crazy as this freaking sounds, you're gonna want to turn your global illumination setting to high. You're gonna want to turn your lumen on, and then you're gonna want to turn your reflection quality to high, and that fixed it for me. We went from turning into a PowerPoint presentation trying to complete the quest to running just fine. And it's not even throttling my CPU or GPU any more than normal. Where am I driving around to mine at? We're in the A1 sector. It's so crazy, Blade, that changing those options fixes it. The only thing I can assume is it has something to do with how they did the lighting on the 2 secret labs that they put in the Haga Basin. Something to do with the lighting in those labs affects the surface world of the Haga Basin. I doubt they fixed Sentinel City. It'd be worth rolling in there now that we have these lumen fixes to see if that somehow fixed the massive stuttering that we get over there. But that has to do with the sheer amount of bases and all the calculations that the server has to do with each and every piece of build material. Like, if people came to Odham and started putting up shitloads of bases, we would have the same lag in Odham that we do in Sentinel City. The Sentinel City lag is super bad on Harmony. We haven't even set up a deep desert base. All we're doing in the deep desert this week is setting up a storage. We're taking everything that we mine back to the Haga Basin to process. We're going to try running it like that this week rather than dealing with the moving back and forth. I'm not positive where you're talking about, Juxt. I can only imagine it has to do with the quest. No way, Leah. I'm not positive how you would go about fixing that. I don't remember if I've ever heard that happening to anybody either. That's crazy. Man, it's not even just about bringing the supplies in and out. Now that the Assault Ornithopter is 2x in capacity, that definitely helps. It's more so about, like, the bodies and just, I don't know, just, I'm not positive. This might be something that we only run for a week and we end up bringing the production back next week. But so far, mining the stuff here and then taking it back over there has been just as easy as it is refining it here, and we're cutting the time that we have to spend moving out of the picture entirely. Yeah, the most I could say, Leah, is you could, like, exit to the main menu and re-log in. That's about all I could see possibly fixing that. I haven't seen that bug before. It could be like a server capacity issue as well, Leah, where it's like trying to load you back into a siege that is high on capacity or something. Yeah, it could have just had you in a queue and just not been saying anything about it. To be on a server where you got to worry about the melange you use would... I tell you what. We don't got that worry over here. we might have that worry soon if they shut down the dupes. Boosting and driving the treadwheel is crazy. Turning is so sensitive. The turning is super sensitive, and like Chuji brought up earlier, if you hit a bump in the ground, it literally sends you flying. It sends you way off course, spins you out, stops all of your momentum. Yeah, it's a bit too sensitive. You know, they also said in the patch notes, Kel, that they did some back-end fixes to help mitigate that. I don't know if this quicksand was exactly the thing that was causing the problem, but they did a few things in order to mitigate all that whole problem that was happening. Yeah, you know what's funny is in one of their early dev streams, as they're showing off flying around in the deep desert, they're like, oh yeah, that was smooth. Oh yeah, that was smooth. These guys love to glaze themselves for no fucking reason. Glaze themselves over shit that works in a controlled environment but doesn't work in the live game. Oh yeah, you guys, who doesn't want 6 tattoos? I'm a tattoo man. Look at my fuzzy socks. My God. Fire in the hole, you take it easy, my friend. You have a good night out there. What controls well with controller? Oh, does it really, Ross? Does it really? It's not as sensitive if you're on the controller, huh? Interesting meta strategy in the race is whip out the controller. I haven't played Dune on the sticks. I've got to get my controller back functioning. I think I need to, like, update the stupid IQ thing that the dumbass scuff controller needs in order to even function properly. But I got to get that up and running for Borderlands 4. Because I do prefer to play the Borderlands on the sticks. I'm wondering what causes that. You play exclusively on the Steam Deck? That's wild. Yes, sir, John. Super lame. Super duper lame. Couldn't agree more. Recycled to Deep Desert Islands is what's killing this game off. Basically, the only endgame loop that you have to partake in is chasing down new schematics and collecting new schematics. I don't know how excited you can be to collect the pincushion schematics for the 7th week in a row. You know? Man, the Solido replicator thing sucks, dude. It really does. There's a couple of bases that I've gotten lost to the Solido replicators. I'm not as bummed out about it now, Tice, as since we have the guild base fully built up. So I'm not worried about it. We don't need the Solido rep rewards unlocked yet, but I know for a fact it's just repeat rewards again, which sucks. Leah, that's crazy that they're still selling for that much, especially with the chest glitch that was happening. I bet pincushion gauntlets are like 20,000 a pop right now on the auction house. People were just dropping hundreds of them, so they probably didn't even end up flooding the auction house with them. Same deep desert, same schematics, different bugs, and then the same Landsrad rewards. Yeah, they're killing their game off slowly. I feel like Dune's just trying to buy time until some of these bigger games come out and take some of the heat off of Dune Awakening. Like I genuinely feel like that's what they're doing. They're biding time, waiting for some of these big games to come out, and then they are also kind of waiting for their console release to hopefully breathe life back into the game. Whether or not they get the game to a functioning state with a solid end game that isn't redundant after 4 weeks by the time console launches is totally up in the air. Last I checked, these guys said that they had 20 different Deep Desert layouts for us. We've seen 4. We've seen 4. No, I totally... Nope, the underground labs, that's the one bit of the new content that I think was solid. The quest to get to those labs, absolutely stupid, sucked, brain-dead quest. The labs themselves, pretty solid. The labs themselves is also what's causing all the Haga Basin problems and the crashing problems, but that's beside the point. So what does instances even mean? You just went to a crash ship in a chest? It wasn't up, and the whole point of this is so everyone gets their loot. Are you misunderstanding? No, they've basically made it to where 3 times more loot is spawned, so the chances of you finding it are supposedly meant to be higher. But realistically, what's just going to end up happening is, like, let's say, for example, G8 was out this week. Whichever guild wanted to hold the Regis Disruptor pistol would just have maybe 6 of their players on the first instance. They would have 6 of their players on the second instance and 6 of them on the third instance. And then as soon as all of the instances got hit, they could eventually turn this into a rotation where all 18 of them go to instance 1, and then all 18 of them roll out to instance 2, and then to instance 3. It's definitely stupid. It's the worst. It's the worst solution to the problem, and it's actually baffling that that's what they decided to do. You really like the underground labs, but everything leading up to it was embarrassing. It was actually terrible leading up to it for sure. And my frustration with the underground labs at first was the performance issues. But once we had that solid and figured out, it actually was pretty dang nice, I got to say. The PvP, are you talking about the Deep Deserts getting split into 3 instances, J Wolf, messing up the PvP? It completely breaks PvP. It completely breaks it. I think both of the new secret labs were solid new content, and it's a nice mid-game quest that people could end up going on. So that, like, when console launches, they're going to really enjoy being able to do that in the mid-game and get their hands on some of that aluminum unique schematics or whatever, right? Yeah, John, that's what I'm saying. It's a mid-game DLC update. Super weird. Like, Tier 6, I could see them not wanting to release just free Tier 6. But Tier 5 at least, like, genuinely, Tier 5 at least. Deep Desert instances are the only 2 servers that I know that they're on for sure, Mithril, is Harmony and PAX. So the 2 most populated servers in the game, they split the player base into 3. Wow. 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 Just when you thought they couldn't get more stupid. I knew it wasn't coming in the Deep Desert, John. They said that it wasn't coming in the Deep Desert. Why is that showing up on my screen now? I was not expecting it to be Tier 4. That was not something that I predicted. . Nope, they're all PvP. They're all PvP, Mithril. And it's just 3 separate deep deserts now. They split the player base into 3s to presumably, hopefully, give players a better opportunity at landing a schematic. I don't know. Dumb decision. Dumb decision. Let's take the most populated servers that we have and basically kill off any of the PvP competition that they have. That sounds like a good idea. Fireworks start blowing up in the back. Pyro. We've got confetti flying. The whole Funcom development team is just on their feet clapping. Johnny, because I'm assuming that that's this guy's name who'd come up with a dumb idea like that. Johnny, you know, they're all chanting his name. Fucking crazy, dude. For me, you guys, Funcom's almost been put on the same level as Ubisoft, where I won't touch a Ubisoft game, bro. It's got to be like an amazing looking game that I'm super interested in if it's coming from Ubisoft and you think that I'm going to jump on it. Yeah, Mithril. So I brought this up a minute ago. A lot of, I think what the problem is also paired with the fact that, you know, sinking so many hours into the game, there's obviously only so much that you're going to be able to do. So now that we have some other games coming out, such as Borderlands 4, or we've got RuneScape 3 Leagues as well. That's something I'm a little bit more excited about than like your typical population. But there's going to be some things that we can bounce in and out of with Dune, which hopefully helps like alleviate some of the frustration that comes with all of the nonsense, you know? But yeah, speaking of which, we got some fun things planned for RuneScape as well, huh? We got some fun things planned for that as well. Oh yes, we do. Should I perhaps give a little bit of a teaser, huh? Just a little teaser, huh? Just a little teaser to some of the fun things that we got coming up with RuneScape 3, because it's not just Borderlands that we've got some fun things coming up with as well. We've got some fun things that'll trigger. Whoa. I wasn't ready. We've got some fun things that'll trigger for RuneScape 3 as well, right? Huh? Oh, what could possibly be causing that? What could possibly be causing that? I don't know. I suppose we'll find out with RuneScape 3. That's not the only little teaser we got, because we got some fun things happening in Borderlands 4, am I right? Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Level up.
Oh, what could that be for? What could that possibly be for? We'll find out here in a couple days, I suppose. I don't really partake in the end game of Borderlands 4, and Borderlands 4 is not a PvP game, Mick, which is surprising that it's even on my radar. Like I said, Borderlands scratches that looter-shooter itch for me, you know? That's why I get down on Borderlands. It's not for that, like, competitive gameplay, which I typically, like, thrive on inside of these games, right? But Borderlands endgame really boils down to, I believe, people just farming out like the rarest of the rare drops. And I never really get down on that. Borderlands is a game that I play through. I enjoy the looter-shooter rotation of it, and then when I'm done with it, we bounce out of it. I'm not the kind of person who grinds out the same boss on that game over and over and over and over just to get whatever weapon that could possibly drop, you know what I mean? Yeah, Borderlands 4 is a game that I'm excited to dive into. We've got that coming up. We've got RuneScape Leagues coming up. A lot of people have never played RuneScape Mystic. That's gonna be one that probably alienates a lot of the viewers Those will be streams that don't pop off quite as much as they do inside of Dune Awakening, but that's all right. That's all right. RuneScape is something I'm excited about. And we've got Dead Man mode coming out with old school RuneScape at the end of the year, which we're going to be getting down on. We got Arc Raiders coming up in October. So there's a solid list of games coming up that you'll be able to bounce in and out of Dune with. And I think hopefully that's going to help like alleviate, like I said, some of the frustrations that have come with just playing this game so much with just getting dicked around by these devs and like the lack of content, the lack of fidelity, like him says, the lack of any sort of logical reasoning. You know what I mean? If any of the good guns are in the deep desert, they're going to be hard for the PvP to keep people away from them. Yeah, these instances will definitely make it harder, but it won't make it impossible. And like Juxt said, I think it was just rolled out, or it was Kel, one of the two just rolled out, did a lab. Loot wasn't there anyways, which is kind of what the instances are meant to be helping. I just farted. I farted with that cough. Yeah, I know actually very little about Borderlands 4 and what it's gonna be like Blade. I don't know any of the characters or their abilities. Figured that we're gonna go live at 9 a.m. on the 11th, which is an hour before the game launches, and I figured then is when we would dive in and look at the different characters and see which one we were gonna play as. And that's about it. That's about all the planning that I'll put into it. I don't very much so play RuneScape that often anymore, Mithril. I really get down on the seasonal game modes that they come out with. I've always played RuneScape to PvP. And the PvP scene inside of old school RuneScape is actually still fairly active. They have like a cheater problem. They have a scripter problem going on, but it's still fairly active. And then the PvP scene inside of RuneScape 3 is as dead as it could ever be. So we really get down on the seasonal modes though, because it's boosted experience. You get extra power in certain regards, and boosted experience. You get a little bit of some extra power in certain regards, and it allows me to experience the PvE section of the game that I don't normally get to experience. You know what I mean? Anyone know the residue difference between the large spice and the medium spice? I know that it's 1,000 residue per 10,000 sand on the large. What it equals out to, I don't know. On the medium, I don't know. I think it still maths out to where the large gives you more residue than the medium as well per sand. Because I thought the same thing when I was needing residue. I was like, if I cooked it in a medium refinery, would that be best? And from what I remember, it's still large is the best. Yeah, not melange though. We're talking about residue. I think I just had a contraction. I think I'm having a baby. Oh, God. It's gas. We're good. We're good. Medium and large is still the same? Okay, cool. That's not bad. That's not bad. So you get 750 residue out of the medium, and you don't need nearly as much sand to get it going, so that might be the way to go if you're trying to get it. You just hope Borderlands 4 is better than the movie, because that was dog shit. I never seen the movie. In any of the Borderlands, what's funny is I've never paid attention to any of the stories. Bro, I'm a scene skipper at heart. I really am. I always have been. So Borderlands, I don't know any of the story plots. I don't know any of that. I don't know what's going on at all. Any of the Borderlands. Borderlands 1, 2, 3, I don't know any of them. Borderlands 3 was annoying because the woke-ass writing and the quips that you were forced to hear were just, like, cringy and not fun, but I still had fun with the looter-shooter aspect. I had plenty of fun working my way through and beating the game. Is it always 10 to 1, even on the small one, though? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. Run, 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 run. Small is 20 to 1, yeah. So medium or large is where you'd want to go for that. For certain. I will be right back. Oh, I think we're gonna be alright. I think we're gonna be alright. You can never know for certain, but I think we're gonna be alright. Here we go. This is what I was starting to get concerned. I was like, man, we've been cleared out again. Somebody's mining this fairly actively over here. Ooh, what I like is that you get a little bit of roll time after you swap. Very nice. So you don't have to, like, creep up at the very perfect time and swap. You get a little bit of that extra momentum. Rolls you right into the rock. I am getting 164 per cut. Yeah, we bit the bullet and reset our skills. We bit the bullet and reset our skills just because we're not going to realistically be doing too much PvP this week because, first off, if you went out there to go try and find some PvP for Pincushion, you're probably not going to find it. Second off, there's still 20 levels we need to smash down. There's a decent amount of housekeeping we still need to do in the Haga Basin. And, yeah, we might as well just pad the numbers out while we can. Yeah, no, I was definitely, even at the start of the stream, and that's when I was like, you know what, fuck it. We're probably going to be doing a lot of mining this week. So between the aluminum and all of that, it's just losing out on 20 or 30% or whatever it is, that's a big number to be losing out on. If I was just doing one trip and gonna go like PvP or some shit like that, it'd be one thing, but it'll be interesting to see what happens. Okay, come on now. It'll be interesting to see what happens with raiding now that they've instanced the deep desert. It'll be interesting to see if they even keep this change. That's the one change I'm hoping they immediately revert next week. Next week. They can't be doing this instance shit all the time. This was a bad idea, and it needs to be put up in the history books as a terrible, stupid, piss poor, poorly thought out idea. Now that would be something, Blade. Blade is actually bringing up a decent point. We could be the testing subjects of some possible future plans that they have coming up. Do I have faith in Funcom? No, I do not. No. Nope, sorry, I don't. How are we swapping seats like that, Mick? Oh, Mick. Don't you know? Don't you know? It's the cheat client we have, Mick. I'm just playing. I fucking hate cheaters. It's not even funny to joke about. This is the new update. Yeah, F1 through F6 will swap you through your seats. F1 through F6, my friend. Okay, F1 through F3 on the buggy specifically. What's funny is realistically the only vehicle you need to hot swap in is the buggy. So they could have very easily just made this like a new keybind instead of F1 through F6. This just came out in the patch, Mick. This is new. This is new tech here. This is something new that they just added. And that's why I'm saying that's one of the changes that have me hopeful that came out of this patch notes, that they're still actively trying to make the game better. You know, that's like one of the things that has me hopeful. I'm not convinced, but I'm hopeful. I'm not convinced they can pull it off, but I'm hopeful and fairly convinced that they're still trying. Yeah, but even then, Blade, like I was saying, you're never going to hot swap into your passenger seat. How many times have you needed to hot swap into your passenger seat? Probably none. So the only thing that you'd realistically use this for is for the buggy. So they could have done something as simple as like make it a scroll wheel. So you hit the scroll wheel and you swap, rather than complicating things. But I suppose like maybe if you're dealing with, maybe if like you're flying around in somebody else's carrier ornithopter or something, hot swapping seats might be a bit of like a quality of life. I don't know. There could be use cases that I'm not thinking about. What are you scroll wheeling with in a vehicle? You can't, there's no reason for you to scroll wheel in a vehicle. Right, while you're in, like, the passenger seat? Oh. Oh, God. What have we done? What have we done? Hello? Hello? Are we back? Did we make it back? Let's hope that that problem does not persist. Like it did yesterday. All right, sweet. Twitch is coming through bot Ricks. YouTube's coming through bot Ricks. Looks like we're good to go. Hopefully that doesn't persist, like I say. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. That or it's getting ready to happen again. And if it does, I'll probably just end up shutting down the live stream. I had to go in a roundabout method to do it on my phone last night, but we were able to get it done. That'll prevent the the time that we went internet out for like I know, Mick, I know they're trying to kick me off again before we get the downtime and we just can sit here and just shoot the shit. You know what I mean? They're cutting it off again. We missed the entirety of the 2-hour down. I've got plans for this 1.5-hour downtime. I'm meant to be diving into some RuneScape 3 business during this downtime, trying to figure out what's going on over there. "55 minutes until the server goes down." Just as Mick predicted. It's definitely a Funcom issue. They keep calling the power pack. Oh yeah, the power pack is about to break. And the suspensor belt. I'll repair those. How do you stop the crashing via the GPU settings? So you're going to want to go into your settings, go into your graphics, go all the way down here. You're going to want to turn the global illumination quality to high. None of this tracks as to being what would fix the problem. I turn all of this shit low in order to make sure that the stream does not have trouble processing. But you turn your global illumination to high. You enable lumens and you turn your reflection quality to high, and that literally made it to where I could not do the main quest because I would just freaking I couldn't do the main quest because it would just turn into a PowerPoint. And after we changed those settings, we were able to roll in. Now, when it comes to crashing, Vanderloo, I never got hit with crashes. The game felt like it was getting ready to crash and always seemed to power through. But it was like a PowerPoint. So hopefully that fixes it. That's what Funcom said would. Did they fix the loot glitch? They did, in fact, fix the hyperloot. We missed out on the hyperloot. Also, auto drive was added. Kier's pointed that out, and that's actually freaking big for the carrier when you're doing carrier trips. It's going to make a big difference. Yeah, they fixed the hyperloot. I missed out on it. I missed out on it too, Rod. I missed out on it too. Yeah, it works on the buggy, but you have less of a use case for it on the buggy. But you're right, for the buggy as well, solid. I need to figure out what key that is. Right shift key? Oh, big. No, Zip, not all of the deep deserts. Apparently just the populated servers. They said, hey, hold on. Hold on now. We have too many people playing on one server. We've got to break that up. Let's break the fun up. Split it into 3. Split it down the middle. Oh man, Vanderloo, people got hooked up. We have people on the guild. I think Eurism said they got 5,000 dust. Chuji said they walked away with like 10,000 dust. Kel said they got like 1,500 of the fluid pumps. Unfortunately, Kel got his pumps on a server that wasn't Harmony, but that's still a shitload of pumps, dude. That's huge. Are you having too much fun? Let's make the deep desert empty again. Glide around the nothingness, won't you? Yeah, needless to say, the bug today definitely heavily impacted the market. Melange is all the way back up to 14,000. Kel said they picked up some Melange for 3,000. It's like up and down, Chuji. They might have fixed the item dupe. It's a possibility. Medium spice blows in PvE have been happening all day, huh? I've heard that, actually. Kel, I think, just got done sand swiping one. We might have to go back to farming spice. And then it dies all the other days, huh? It's like first day of the wipe, there's a shitload of medium, and then it's just nowhere to be found. That's crazy. Well, that's crazy. We finally broke the 5 million watermark here. We have power set up, I think, to facilitate 20 of the large wind traps. The problem is I'm not entirely sold that I want to make the filters for 20 large wind traps. Fuck yeah, dude. Well, there's another 900,000 water cooking. Give me a minute. I got some shit in my eye. Hell, that would be so funny, man. That I would be so glad that we didn't pull out everything to make a fucking base this week if that's the case. Oh my gosh. Small wind traps don't use the residue for filters. Yeah, but how like is it even a decent amount of water that you can end up pulling from those? Like what are we really talking about water-wise coming from the small ones? Let's get down to the underbelly and see how many silicone blocks we've crafted. You just need twice as many. Gotcha. How many per hour are you getting from those? I've just never done any of the math on the wind traps to know exactly what people are getting per wind trap, or per hour if you have a bulk wind trap farm. 1,000,000 per 24-hour day? Is that what we're saying? Here's hoping we just have to start farming spice so we have, like, an abundance of residue, I guess. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, 10 large wind traps, Jake, but the residue on this server is such a pain in the ass. I'm gonna go take a look. Let's go take a look at what we could even fit into that thing. This is production, correct? Do you think we could get a vehicle skirmish going later this week? We could mess about with the treadwheel and the buggy rocket launcher. I'm not positive if we're, like, it'd have to be probably like an inter-guild skirmish, because I'm not positive where or what sort of PvP we would even run into this week in the deep desert with it split into 3, Vanderloo, and then paired with the fact that it's pincushion again. Is it production that the wind traps count for? Because we can only put up 20. The deep desert is split into into three, AO3. On Harmony and on Harmony and on PAX. Yeah. Okay. It's production. That's all I needed to know. I can only fit 20 wind. I can only fit 20 of the fucking fabric. What are they called? Wind traps. I can only fit 20 of them. Yeah, 3 separate instances of the same deep desert, AO3. Every time I decide to go into the deep desert, it asks me if I want to go into instance 1, instance 2, or instance 3, all of which are the different. The same but different. Wind traps are a utility, death stills are a refinery. That's what I'm saying. I'm not seeing a utility list on here, though. Steel. Silicone. Can't even check. Yeah, Blade, but we'd have to be running the large wind traps at that point in time. And like I said, residue on this server is unrealistic to have in large quantities. I'm not sure why they did that either, AO3. It's a very stupid decision on their part, for real. A very stupid decision. Yeah, okay, Tyler. Okay, Tyler. Let's go ahead and take our 2 most populated servers and split the player base into 3 in what is supposed to be a guild versus guild endgame PvP scenario. Let's go ahead and take the possible PvP that they can get into and split it into 3. Yep. Yeah, that's the play. That's the big brain decision of this entry that came out of Funcom. They literally, the problem, I don't even know what the fuck they're trying to do with that. Like Blade brought up earlier, they might be testing technology to somehow merge all of the servers into 3 instances of the deep desert. Because if that's what they're doing, that's one thing. Blade meant to say shart. It's when you fart, but shit comes out of your ass. It's kind of what happens every time Funcom drops a new patch. I'm glad you like that one. No. Woo! Zing, my friend. Buzzing. Oh. No, I know, Tyler. I know. I wasn't trying. Sometimes I come off as aggressive. I'm not trying to come off as aggressive. We're just razzing you up a bit. We're just razzing you up a bit. The original thought process was they split it up into instances in order to make it to where people would be able to get the loot rather than having to run through it but they didn't split every deep desert up into instances, so that can't be what they were trying to solve there. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know why they split Harmony and PAX into 3 different instances. I've never played Eve. Nuclear. Never played Eve. From my experience with Funcom, though, they don't know how to do a whole lot. They somehow pulled together a functioning skeleton of a game that has a very solid backbone to it. Something big could happen with Dune Awakening. It would have to have a No Man's Sky level of turnaround at this point, though. But like I've said before, and I'll say again, No Man's Sky launched in a worse state than this, and for all intents and purposes, is pretty solid. So, Dune could definitely come out on top of this situation, but I'm not holding my breath. I would die if I held my breath, that's for sure. Mooney coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are ya? Welcome. Welcome. What's weird, AO3, is I had no performance issues in Harmony in the Deep Desert. None. Not a single one. Some motherfucker needs to come buy my shit. I tell you what. Somebody undercut me, you sick bastards. You sick bastards. Oh, I'd undercut you so hard if I had the money to do so. This is good. Oh, they're still doing it. They still got it blocked off. Can you reach him from the back? Perhaps. No, they've got the... No, they don't.
Welcome.
Try harder, better, or try, do better, fellas. Do better. Though the bot farm may not know how to work around that. To be fair, the bot farm may not know. We are going to have to do something drastic here, something I thought I was never going to have to do. But considering that the price of it is going up, let's go ahead and take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a little peek-see. Take a little peek-see here. Sheesh, 13,000 a piece. All right, okay, okay. All right. That's priced to sell. That shit better sell instantly.
Welcome.
I don't think the bots will know how to do that. Saw your title and facts crash more times in the last hour than you have in the past 6 months. Mooney, hey. Exactly what Blade is saying. If you turn your global illumination setting to high, and then you turn on your lumens, and then you turn your reflections to high. Don't ask me why, but for some reason that fixes the crashing. Okay, I was wrong. The bots figured it out. The bot farm has evolved? Or is that just a naked man? I can't tell. I can't tell. We run from these situations. I am a bit confused, Falcon, what you're saying there. 0.01 ISK? Oh, they're trying to block it, Mooney, in order to prevent the Chinese bot farm from duplicating. The Chinese bot farm's been duplicating on this server for weeks, and Dune doesn't seem to be doing anything about it. So it seems like those guys took it into their own hands. As to whether or not it's working, I don't know. It's up in the air. I know he's... Oh, he's talking about EVE Online. Oh my gosh, dude, I hate that. I freaking hate that. That's why Falcon... See, this is why I don't play around and why I've said at the beginning of the stream, and I'll say it again. I am a merchanter's best friend inside of the market, I tell you, because if I get undercut by a penny, I'm dropping that shit by 2,000. And if they undercut me by a penny again, I'm dropping it another 2,000. We're both losing on this trade, you motherfucker. You wanna undercut me? We're both losing on this trade, I tell you what. I tell you what. There was more of them earlier and the block was more effective. Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting developments happening over here. Did I just go back into the Haga Basin? Damn it. Went to the wrong spot. I suppose we've only got 30 minutes remaining. Yeah, we might as well go do. We might as well go do a go knock out a load. I'm gonna go grab my assault ornithopter though while I'm here. Yeah, if we want to play the undercut chicken game, well, I'll make it to where we both lose or you feel compelled to buy my offer so you can go back to selling it for whatever you were trying to sell it for. Either way, I don't care. The Fremen, no. The Fremen are forever in hiding, never to be found. No more questing. No more questing. We're done questing. There better not be more questing. Yeah, that's actually crazy, Chuji, and what sucks is that definitely screws over, you know, your average player if they do need to access the bank and can't. It's hilarious that it would potentially shut down the dupers and the dupe farm. That's absolutely funny. Fabricated cut array. No way. No, sorry, Bob. I'm going to take that off of the tracker immediately. That's what I'm saying, Blade. I'm right there with you. I will undercut. AO3, this is what I'm talking about. There's 3 separate instances of the deep desert. 3 copies of the same deep desert. What problem they're trying to solve with this? I don't even know. Couldn't tell you. Yeah, Mooney, apparently the only 2 servers that got hit with this was Harmony and PAX. Yeah, and it wasn't in the patch notes at all, AO3. There's no explanation as to why. I don't know if this is their... I don't know if this is their grand plan for instanced loot. For example, on Dugap, the other server that I play on, which does not have a 3 instanced deep desert, over there's a problem with log-out campers. They farm the chest, they log out, they log in, they farm the chest. That makes your average player unable to actually get any of the loot from the chest. And so they were talking about coming out with instanced loot in the deep desert, which everybody assumed just meant personal loot, similar to how it works inside of the Haga Basin. And I don't know if this is like their secondary workaround to that. So instead of making it just personal loot where everybody can get a hit on the chest, they're making it to where there's 3 separate instances of the loot. So on a server like Dugap, for example, there's less of a chance that there's logout campers on all 3 servers. But I promise you, on DoGap, if they did a 3-server thing in order to fix this loot problem, there would be logout campers on all 3 servers, without a doubt. So I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Crazy. Yeah, lessen the load of the server makes sense. Sure, I agree with you, Tyler, on that. But there, like I said before, there was no load problem. We've been playing on Harmony for weeks now, and last week on Harmony, there was so many people in the A row, and the performance was still fine. That's interesting to hear that actually sells. Chuji, that's actually wild. Honestly, the fucking thermoelectric coolers we had should have sold. That replica pulse sword should have sold. I'm confused, Blade. It's kind of weird because they said PvP zones there will be personal loot, and then you corrected yourself saying there will be no personal loot. Because last I heard, I thought they were saying that they were going to swap the PvP zones over to personal loot to prevent the logout problems. And now instead of that, we've got 3 instances of the deep desert, so I don't even know. I have no idea, Tyler. It'll be interesting if they ever give us an actual explanation. Like, my knee-jerk reaction is this is them trying to give more loot out to the populated server. I don't even know, man. I don't even freaking know. It just doesn't make sense. None of the logic that I try to put behind this decision makes sense. Yeah, and per stack of 500 is selling for that much. Chuji is actually crazy considering how little effort it takes to craft 500 of that. So, yeah, that's actually crazy. And that is some people real world trading if I've ever seen it, because it takes no effort to craft that. So the only reason you would buy it is if you're so lazy, or you're just keep funneling Solari into your account via RMT. Or you're possibly a part of Fury who's just sitting on multiple full cash stacks and you don't know what the fuck to do with it. Yeah, so this is their grand scheme then, Blade, to prevent that problem, which is just crazy. Just crazy. It's a stupid idea. It literally splits the PvP player base even more. Like, I'm curious. Is there like a Harmony Discord server? I'm curious what people's reaction to this 3-way split was. Because I'd imagine this knocked off some more big guilds. Because this game is killing off the competition, the big guild competition, because every single week they come out with a shitty update. Another guild just quits, or another big chunk of a guild just quits playing. Thankfully on Harmony, people are still re-rolling, so it's like every guild that quits, there's another guild that comes in to fill their place, but I think that's what people were expecting them to do to handle the logout camping situation, Blade. Personally, I don't care, and I don't think that a personal loot system is the way to go about it, because for servers like Harmony specifically, it takes away the competition and the thrill of a guild holding down a specific schematic all week. And even now, there's 3 different instances. So is Fury going to split their numbers on 3 different 3 different instances just to hold down G8 all week? Like, how ridiculous. Like, how little thought went into actually implementing this. It's so crazy. 2 guilds that quit just because of the rocket launcher change, huh? That's crazy. See, and that's a good point that you bring up. I've been hearing and seeing guilds quit for much pettier reasons than splitting the entire PvP player base into 3. Now what? We have to all coordinate with each other like, oh, we're going on instance 3 this week. That's crazy. And like Oz is saying, all of the guilds that bail are replaced. So Harmony's got a nice ebb and flow of players, but how long does that last before there's too much ebb and not enough flow? Yeah, Blade, yeah, that is going to be a problem. I said earlier, I'm sure ornithopters flying over islands are a bit more on edge than usual. Also, like, imagine what this does to base rating. Oh, we're on instance 2 looking for bases. Oh, we're on... I mean, I guess, like, it might expand base rating, actually. That might actually be a W update for base rating. People might feel a little bit more safe building a base if they feel like instance 2 is just not the instance where everybody's at this week. Perhaps. Oh, here we are. In Holy, you actually bring up a really good point. I might sound crazy, but by the time the first expansion drops, what's the split? Does anybody know the split that I keep calling out? It's going to be 85% PvE in the first expansion and 15% PvP in the first expansion. A lot of the PvP players are like, we're getting a new Deep Desert style map where it's the Deep Desert but in a different map. No, the fuck you ain't. No, you ain't. I'm telling you, you're not. Your ass is going to get a new world that's entirely PvE. And then you can bring that PvE gear out here to the all but abandoned Deep Desert. And that'll be your first expansion. PvP players will be lucky to get like some sort of Battlegrounds level of shit coming out with it. And every single update, Funcom keeps proving me right because they're pushing PvE more and more and more and more. Did the servers go down? No, we got 15 minutes, Alex. 15 minutes. The game could have and could be fine. It's just the developers week by week are making me lose confidence that they even are competent enough to wipe their own ass, let alone develop a game. Like,
On infill
Luke coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are ya? Oh, welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing well.
intimidation.
Holy, coming in, dropping that follow as well, my friend. Welcome. Holy, you didn't know? It's been like this for weeks, man. Plastanium's free. Yeah, we're mining in the shield wall. Plastanium is free. There was another update, Holy, where I said, here we go again. Here we go again. What's the split, you guys? 85-15. PvE is all but abandoned. They've all but turned their shoulder on the original thought of what this game was going to go, and I'm not positive that they're creative enough to come up with exciting enough PvE content to actually draw in PvE players to stick through the game long term. Though the 2 new labs that they have inside of this DLC are solid. Oh, gotcha. See, Holy's already put his base in hibernation, as with a lot of the community getting ready to do the same thing. Especially because there's a whole list of, like, banger games coming out from now until the end of the year as that serve as competition, essentially, for Dune Awakening. Is there a third lab, him? I'll never experience it. If it's a part of it, unless I'm forced to. Nope. Though the 2 secret labs that I did were solid. See, Blade, I'm sitting at that same point. Borderlands 4 is not going to put my base in hibernation. I am jumping in and playing Borderlands 4. We'll be running a live stream at the launch. But after we finish that game, we'll be bouncing back into Dune Awakening for a day or two, and then kind of going back into a bit of like a pseudo-hibernation, because RuneScape 3 Leagues is coming out on September 15th, and we're going hard on the RuneScape 3 Leagues. But again, that's kind of just a game mode that we end up playing for a week, maybe 2 weeks max. And even then, it'll be like a week on and off where we're bouncing in and out of leagues, back into Dune Awakening. Now, then comes Arc Raiders. Well, actually, technically, then comes Skate 4. And I do plan on jumping into some Skate 4 and messing around on there as well. Just as like a kickback, you know, stream we'll throw into the middle of the week or something like that. But then we've got Arc Raiders coming out. I have been itching for a competitive shooter game, and I've yet to dip my toes into any sort of extraction shooter. So I'm really, really excited for Arc Raiders. I am really excited for Arc Raiders. We're going to be going hard on Arc Raiders and seeing where that takes us. Arc Raiders could very well be a game that puts Dune Awakening into the back burner, just because I get really competitive, and if that game catches my interest hard, I could easily see that taking over. But even after Arc Raiders, if that turns into just like a 1-2 week excursion, then we've got Old School RuneScape dropping a mini league, which I might partake in. I do like theory crafting and jumping into the leagues and seeing if I can like implement my theory crafting speedrun strategy in any sort of like optimal way. But we also have Old School, even more importantly, Old School RuneScape Deadman mode coming out on sometime in the winter. That's a competitive PvP mode inside of Old School RuneScape that I just absolutely love partaking in. I'm super excited for Deadman mode. We're going hard on Deadman mode this year. I'm talking like way hard on Deadman mode. Bring back what original idea, AO3? Because I'm That sounds just like fluff. That sounds just like fluff put out by one of the Funcom devs just to get whoever was asking the question off of their ass. Okay, Blade, you're kind of in the same boat as me then. Hibernation doesn't mean, you know, weeks off. Gotcha. Because that's what I'm saying. We'll be bouncing back and forth in and out of Dune Awakening throughout all of what I just explained. The Borderlands 4, the RuneScape Leagues, the Arc Raiders, the Deadman mode. Like, we'll be bouncing in and out throughout all of that. Nah, and then after they drop Chapter 3, they're going to say, you know what? We're going to shift gears on our original idea of the deep desert, you guys. Watch. 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 Oh, they won't. If they got rid of the safe zone in the deep desert, that would be a massive step forward, and that would basically counter everything that I'm saying with them getting ready to go 85-15 PvE to PvP. Blitzen's 820 hours in as a strictly PvE player, somehow still having fun out there. I feel like that's mainly because the progression system inside of Dune Awakening is the best system. It is solid. The progression, the building, the mining into the crafting, it's a solid system. Well, Blade, what sucks about that is Funcom literally developed a PvP system where griefing is the only incentivized PvP. That's a Funcom mistake right there. There's no zombies in Arc Raiders. Robots, Blade, I'm pretty sure. Though I've only watched bits and bobs of the tests, so there might be zombies, I don't know. The progression system's really, really good in this game. It's literally what carries this game. It's the backbone of this game, which is why I said the backbone of this game's really good. There could be some No Man's Sky level of turnaround in the sense of the development team actually pulls out some really solid updates, and they really make the game in a good state by the time it launches on... they really make the game in a good state by the time it launches on console. And that might be something that breathes another breath of life into the game. It could be a No Man's Sky situation, and the game launched in a better state than No Man's Sky did. So it could end up being better than a No Man's Sky situation. My fucking power pack is almost dead. Hopefully it's got enough juice to get me up to this assault ornithopter. Please! Alright, we're good. You can't call a guild or a group of people. I'm assuming you're talking about Deep Desert node spawns, AO3. You can't call a guild or a group of people griefers because they're camping the spawns and they're farming out the nodes on a rotation. They're just playing the fucking game, you know what I mean? And it's in a PvP zone, so preventing other players from farming out is just the name of the game. I think the A row as it is how the game should have launched. I feel like the main PvP draw in this game should be competing over schematics. And I think the schematic system needs to be overhauled. You're not talking about ores, you're talking about schematics. In that case, I still think your logic doesn't hold up because all that you get out of the A row is tier 5. and it's less, again, it's less griefers who are constantly farming out schematics, and more so the big problem, in my opinion, was the log out campers. That was griefing, bro. People log out camping, that shit's griefing. A guild or a small group holding down a schematic, that's just gameplay. The way Funcom does things, you wouldn't count on a No Man's Sky level of comeback. Yeah, Adam, I'm not holding my breath either. But I'm just saying, like, you know, if we're comparing it to No Man's Sky, which isn't necessarily fair, Dune Awakening launched with more content and in a better state, so it's entirely possible that a dev team pulls their heads out of their asses and actually pulls a game together. And if they did that with Dune Awakening, I think it would overall be like a more of a success story. Guy earlier wasn't lying about the 5-minute cooldowns for chests. Sheesh! It is cope. It's 100% cope, Holy. You're right. You're right. I'm more so trying to just give them the benefit of the doubt. You know? I'm not holding my breath. I don't think Funcom's competent enough to pull that off. But I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, you know, it's not impossible that that some sort of miracle story happens. You know? So. But yeah, Kier's, sheesh, 5-minute cooldowns for the chests, huh? We might have to go check that out. Maybe we won't get the hyper loot, but we might get some repeat loot, huh? Hopefully they don't fix it. Is that a chest anywhere also is what I'm wondering, Kiers. Are you in the Haga Basin or is this Deep Desert specific? Also, what server are you on? There was no shield wall during the first week of the Deep Desert, Blade? Really? Are you certain about that? I'm pretty positive there was. We made it out to the Deep Desert on the first week and we set up a base. There was a shield wall. I think. D3. On an EU server. Okay, interesting. What are you talking about, Kel? You would have gotten 1.7 thousand residue from the large one, and you should get 1.7 from the small one. You get 1,000 residue from 10,000 spice. The shield wall extended all the way to that. Right there. This has always been the safe zone. After you passed that mountain, you entered the B zone of the Deep Desert, and that was PvP, if I'm remembering correctly. Your server went down 9 minutes early? That's weird. It's entirely possible that I didn't go out to the Deep Desert until the second week, because if I'm remembering correctly, we've crafted up a shitload of scout ornithopters before we decided to roll out. Yeah, 10,000 sand is 1,000 residue with the large spice. $200 melange and 1,000 spice residue. But it's been so long since I've had to craft spice, I'm not positive. Nah, AO3. I mean, they might do that, but that's all they'll do for PvP. That's all they'll do for PvP. A lot of the PvP players think that the next world that's coming out is going to be a deep desert style world where the whole thing is PvP again, leading into the tier 7. Nope, I promise you. I promise you it's going to be PvE. Zed, first time watching while you're at home, my friend. My friend finally's got some time off, it seems. The day off, or he's just off? No way, Zed. Is it really that bad? When the patch comes back online in the 30 minutes before the downtime. Why are we disconnected? Is my stream dead? Is my stream dead? I'm still seeing you guys chat. Are we here? I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I don't know what the hell's going on, man. Alrighty. What the hell was I saying to Zed? I was saying something to Zed. Zed's got some time off, finally. Oh, no. It screwed up the rockets. Really? Now it's down. Nice. Are we back now? We're back now. What is happening? Hello. Hello there. Hello there, world. Hello, world. Classic, says me. Yeah, totally classic. Zed, are you using the Scout or are you using an Assault Ornithopter? I know, Chuji. Apparently, we never prepared for life in the Vermilius Gap. Apparently, we skipped the preparation for life in Vermilius on this account. Though, with you and Ross and Fib, we were able to rocket through what we needed to rocket through, you know what I mean? You're using a Scout. Interesting. Very interesting. And so the rockets don't fire where you're aiming anymore. They fire where you're pointing. Is that what happened? I haven't seen any rocket gameplay. Correct. It doesn't fire where you're aiming. Now it fires where you're pointing. Did they change the mechanics so you can't force the worm to eat someone else's ornithopter via the thumper dash? I have no idea. It's the most fun thing to do on here, Zed. Cause some frickin' trouble, you know? Cause some trouble. Moving over to Harmony, it is rough. Moving over to Harmony, it's a little bit harder to cause trouble because I swear every time you try to cause trouble with one or even a small group of people, 10 sons of bitches come flying out of nowhere. What do you mean by they no longer track at 90 degrees or greater? I don't like that. I don't know if I like that. Man, that 600 ping is going to be rough. Is the audio skipping? Is the audio skipping, or is Mick the only one with these problems? Everything seems like it's fine on my end. Okay, so it's the audio. It's like a not on my end problem, but also because of what happened on my end problem. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. 1.5 hours. They lose tracking if the target is 90 degrees. They never tracked in the first place. What the hell are you talking about? Chuji, you take it easy, my friend. You take it easy, my friend. Mick, I'm glad that's working. I'm glad that's working. They don't turn anyways if they fire straight from where you're shooting. So that second statement is made null and void by the fact that they fire from where you're pointing. I think they fixed the hyperloot Kiers, but with 600 ping, it might look like it's hyperloot on that 5-minute cooldown. It might look like it's hyperloot. All right. Jen, I don't know if Jen's in the stream. We need to know if Jen's in the stream. Okay, never mind, never mind, never mind. They don't fucking damn it. They don't tell us yet inside of RuneScape 3 which relics go with which tier, aside from the first relic. We'll talk about that here in a minute. You've never had rockets track on your scout or assault ever. Me neither. If I'm pointing at you, they will track. No way. We're going to have to jump in and look at that. I'm not positive what him's saying. Did they add in the tracking functionality? Because I'm with Blade. My rockets never had any sort of track. It definitely didn't feel like where I was pointing after I fired the rocket had anything to do with where the rocket was firing either. All rockets track now. Bro, I'm pretty sure that they were talking about like missiles that you fire rather than... Oh my goodness gracious. I don't think this is the information I needed to look at, because if we take a look at these tier 1 relics, we have Excavator, Divine Woodcutter, and Animal Wrangler, and I'm pretty positive that we've decided that Excavator is going to be the best one, mainly because of the mining benefits. A lot of people are using it for archaeology. Not what I think it's actually going to be good for. So I think what we need to look at here is the passives that they released today. Bear with me. Hello, what armor, please? Power harness, circuit gauntlets, pincushion boots, pincushion chest piece, no, pincushion legs, pincushion helmet. But what armor you wear and what is going to be best in slot, Fen, is entirely dependent on what your server's meta is. If your server's like running a full melee meta, you're going to be better off keeping it pincushion or even going into light armor. If it's a range meta, you might be better off slotting in like a piece or two of some heavy armor. Like honestly, the server I'm on is range meta, so realistically, I would probably, if the executor armor came back out, I would probably equip that, or at least a piece or two of that. Oh man, the wiki hasn't even been updated yet, so we'll have to pop over to Twitter. The tweeter. Kel, you take it easy, my friend. You take it easy. I'm glad you didn't lose your items either. Excellent. Using pincushion boots, circuit gloves, exo... Oh, yeah. You're getting some answers in. Beautiful. Appreciate you. Alrighty. Let's take a look at this. This is what we need to look at here because this is new information to me. I do not know what is on this. Tier 1. All of your farming crops grow 5 times faster. That's a passive, and that kind of like counteracts another relic that they have coming out in the league, which makes it to where your crops grow instantly. That's a bit of a problem there, possibly. Your run energy never drains. That's a pretty decent passive to start off with. Your hit chance is increased by 20%. Solid. The archaeology shop is fully available. What the hell does it mean by that? Why wouldn't it be available?
On infiltration instead of invasion.
Hey, Sib, coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are ya? Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I hope that you're doing well. I don't know what the archaeology shop is or why it wouldn't be available to start with, but then it says that souls earned from necromancy rituals are increased by 400%. Man, I wish Jen was here. I'm wondering if that is going to boost necromancy training, because that's the combat that we're going to push into. Tier 2, which we've got a speed run set out that should be getting us into Tier 2 and a like halfway through Tier 2 within the first hour of leagues. So we'll be looking at a 6 times experience multiplier. The Thaler quantity is going to be earned by 4. I'm pretty sure Thaler is like that's like the reward currency from minigames. Rare items are twice as common. When assigned a Slayer task, you'll be able to choose between 2 tasks. Okay, that's solid. And then you're going to be able to choose between minimum or maximum assignment amounts when you're requesting a new Slayer task. And then your Slayer points and Reaper points are 5x'd when completing tasks. Okay. Running into the Reaper right here on Tier 2. We'll be nowhere near combat ready to fight that. Over into Tier 3, you're still sitting at a 6x multiplier. All your movement abilities cooldown are basically cut in half, or they're reduced to 4.8 seconds. The dive ability is automatically unlocked. Oh, dive is an ability that you unlock from one of the mini games inside of RuneScape that you have to do, and that is a pretty thick grind in order to knock that out. Zed coming in, dropping the $5 super chat over on YouTube. When you test the rockets out, can you make a short video on how to do it correctly, Zed? Yeah, during the 30 minutes, hopefully we get enough time here to actually mess around with these rockets. Would be freaking fantastic. But yeah, if there's like some extra details here or extra tech, I'm definitely going to look into it for sure. The ship in the wreck of D2, you can't take the key because of an invisible wall before the key. Red Bull, that's not an invisible wall. It's a wall that's supposed to be there but not rendered in, and it's probably one that you can cut down. Sometimes you can take your cutter and just cut at where you would normally cut the wall and it'll work, and sometimes you actually have to relog. Free speech, good morning, good morning. You hope this Dune patch sorts out yesterday's issue as your guild lost a lot of stuff. How'd you manage to lose stuff yesterday, free speech? Just curious, just curious. But yeah, Zed, we'll definitely, if we're not going to make a video, we're definitely going to like talk about it and kind of, I'll give you my thoughts on it for sure. Over into tier 4, Cooch. We got an hour and a half downtime, my friend. Oh, we're definitely going to look into it, Zed. I've been meaning to look into it. Yeah, I've been meaning to look into it, actually, for sure. The firing of the rockets, Cooch, is a bit strange inside of Dune Awakening right now. They changed it. They changed the rockets from firing to where you're aiming to firing where you're pointing. And apparently now they have a tracking functionality to them is what him is saying. Though I'm pretty sure the tracking functionality that they were talking about in the patch notes only applied to missiles that you were firing and not to ornithopter rockets. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll jump in and we'll see. Alex, yeah, a lot of people apparently are not liking the new ornithopter rockets. When we get to jump back in, we'll definitely see. Over here on tier 4, 8x multiplier, rare items 4 times as common. You're going to unlock all of the items on the tool belt. Huh. I'm wondering what would actually be unlocked there. A lot of the people who think of basically any of the ideas that Dune has decided to implement needs to be sacked. I agree. Couldn't agree more. The Gate of Elidness is available to fight. I don't know what that is. Tier 5, Ancient Curses are unlocked, so we're not even going to have to do the questing in order to get curses. That's good. Free soul split. Excellent. When getting assigned a Soul Reaper task from death, you'll be able to choose which task you want. Tier 5's really big for grinding out the Hydrix for the amulets then. Vorkath and a Masket are available to fight without the quest requirements. Great, we can skip some quests. I can swap spellbooks and prayers at the Sage. I'm not certain who the Sage is. Tier 6, the Ancient Magic Spellbook is going to be unlocked. Realistically, you should already have that unlocked. Lunar unlocked as well. All of the Serin spells are going to be unlocked as well. I'm not positive what those are. And then the Ring of Vigor passive has been unlocked. And then finally in tier 15, I'm not sure if this is showing up on the stream, might be being blocked by the chat. Rare items are 6 times as common, and the Advanced Time spell can be cast without limit. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Players can cast this spell 3 times a week. Casting the spell prompts the player to select an activity to reset. So like a D&D activity or like a weekly activity, and then at tier 15, you can just constantly reset them so you don't have to wait for it to respawn. That makes sense. That makes sense. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm pumped up for RuneScape 3 leagues. We're pumped up. Long time. Apple coming in, dropping the follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Going into the deep desert before the patch, three of you died with your assaults. Then in the afternoon, the world map blocked us, and going into the deep desert, and some of them lost their assaults. Damn. None of you guys got stuck actually waiting for the reset, did you? Because that would actually really suck. The reason the loot boxes got screwed up inside of the testing station, Alex, is because it's a little known fact that Funcom, in fact, has the world record for the longest strand of spaghetti code to ever exist. Okay? They hold the record, you guys, for the longest strand of spaghetti code. It's so long that if they make a change inside of Dune Awakening, it's breaking things inside of Conan Exiles. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Can you believe that? It's probably not true. It's probably not true. But it's some spaghetti-ass code, and the reason it happened is because the new change that they came out with, which was meant to... the new change that they came out with was meant to make it to where the AI spawned at the same time as the chests. We saw how well that went, right? Now the chest just respawned because the AI was still there. Because some seemingly, I'm not a coding genius or anything like that, but some seemingly simple checks in place would have maybe made that work properly. Long time, Apple, you crazy, crazy man coming in here, dropping the sub, my man, the man, the myth, the legend, Apple. Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? Absolutely insane. Hey. These are the dance moves that landed my wife, ladies and gentlemen. This is why the wife can start the clock and dance floor. Okay. I like your moves. Apple, my man, we appreciate ya. We appreciate ya. PMSL! Don't know what you mean by that, my friend. But... welcome. This might be some new lingo that I've never heard of. Alicia, we're just waiting. Yeah, it's an hour and a half downtime. We got an hour and a half downtime, unfortunately, Alicia. Speech, did you lose? Did any of you guys end up getting stuck in the deep desert? Because I heard there was a few people who were stuck in the deep desert all the way through the reset. So they logged out in the deep desert, and then the update or whatever happened, and then they were basically stuck. And that's like a gear loss and everything, I'm pretty sure. You just finished chapter 2. These rewards are doo-doo. 4 pieces should have been free. Are we talking about the build set? Romantic, you lost everything yesterday. I'm assuming you got locked in the deep desert. Are we live? Okay, and it's back. What is OBS doing, man? Did it disconnect and lag for anybody? You know, OBS has been telling me to update it for a while now, and I've been neglecting it. It says we're still live on Twitch. Servers are down for another hour and 8 minutes. So what's the new bug patch they're adding right now, Chris? Oh, man, just you wait. Just you wait, Chris. You know how they split up Harmony's Deep Desert into 3 different deep deserts? Now they're going to combine them. So roll the dice as to whether or not your stuff's getting deleted, am I right? You better have picked the proper instance, otherwise it's gone. In the afternoon, some were trapped in the deep desert, some trapped in the Haga Basin. Damn. That's actually crazy. I'm also just kidding. It's not confirmed that they're closing down the instances, but that would just be classic, wouldn't it? Bases are going to be on top of each other. Chests are going to be deleted. PvP zones are going to get shuffled around. All of the above, baby. All of the above. Yeah, all of a sudden, all of the vehicles are going to catch on fire. Danny, they're definitely using the PC player base as the beta testers as they try to polish this turd as much as they can before the console launch. It's entirely up in the air whether they manage to actually pull anything substantial out of their ass here. Yes. Hopefully, fingers crossed, you just pop right back up in the D3 testing station. You should just fine. Minecraft looks quite appealing right now. At least your time will not be wasted with the loss of items and resources. You know, I'm hopeful, and I'm also kind of like thankful that there's a solid lineup of games coming in the near future that is gonna take a little bit of the pressure off of Dune Awakening. You know what I mean? Because I would say I would have to reckon that on average, the viewers inside of this chat currently all have over 100 hours in the game. Is that fair to say? 200 hours, perhaps? 300 hours, maybe? Who's at 4? How many people we got at 4? 700 hours? That's fucking probably more close to the actual average of average amount of hours of each of the viewers inside of this chat right now. 800, 1,000, Gassie's at 380. If we averaged it out, it would probably be right at the 700 hour mark. Think about that. Yeah, think about that. Like, obviously, after fucking hundreds of hours inside of a game, first off, you're going to realize everything about the game that pisses you off. And there's a lot to be pissed off about over here. Second, you're very clearly going to hit that wall. Unfortunately, when you hit that wall inside of Dune Awakening, they still kind of like goad you along, don't they? And suck you in, don't they? Which is a good thing, which is why it's like maybe they can end up pulling something together eventually. I'm not holding my breath. But I'm thankful that we've got a solid lineup of games coming out because it'll kind of pull a lot of the attention away from Dune Awakening, which may give the developers a little bit of room to breathe, because I'm sure they're in full panic mode with the fact that they can't release a single update that the community's happy about or that doesn't break everything, right? So it'll give them a little bit of room to breathe, but it'll also give the player base, the people who have been putting in hundreds of hours into the game, a little bit of fucking differentiating leeway. You know what I mean? It's some difference. You know what I mean? Like, so for example, we've got Borderlands 4 coming up. I'm really excited about Borderlands 4 because it's a quick playthrough game where you play through the campaign, you do the looter shooter, you maybe run it through it twice to do a different character, or in the hardcore mode for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? but it's a one and done. It's like that little reprieve from Dune that I think we all kind of need at this point in time. You know what I mean? Well, and Zed brings up a good point and I feel like that what Zed's talking about there has a lot to do with the progression system, because the progression system inside of Dune Awakening it's a solid system. It really, really is a solid system. Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming next year. Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming right around the time that Dune Awakening's first expansion is set to launch, which is some interesting timing, you know what I mean? What I miss from Fitz, he likes his old man in Fitz. His name is Old Man Jenkins. He's the eldest of the Man Jenkins. Oh, Romantic wants us. You want me to make. You can't make this guy more attractive. Look at this guy. Look how handsome he is. My God. You can really tell that this old man has bed some ladies, you know? He's bed his fair few maidens throughout his day. Eldest of the Man Jenkins doesn't play around. You see my dance moves? His are even better. You should see this guy boogie down. Also, recently, we've seen what the eldest of the Man Jenkins looks like in spandex. That's a sight to behold. That is a sight to behold. GTA is going to pull a lot of people away from the game. That will kill all games, Danny. You're right. It is going to be a rough year next year after GTA 6 launches. That's for sure. Thankfully, as gamers, we'll be eating good. The biggest problem with the game development is shareholders and business people are too involved in the game far too often. You feel during that Dune Twitch stream, not one out of the three of them have put more than Hello? Are we back? Just as I was getting ready to end this thing. Hello there, fair traveler. Dude, I don't know what's going on with my internet tonight. There was a storm that rolled through, but it wasn't as rough as I've seen them before. What was I talking about before we got kicked? Damn it. We were talking to Apple. We were talking to Apple about how they're not passionate. Oh yeah, I was saying all the guy in the middle knew was that he was wearing fuzzy socks and that he liked tattoos. That's the only fucking information that guy had. I'm not even positive if the guy in the middle was the one who liked fuzzy socks or was wearing fuzzy socks. If it was the guy on the far right who was wearing fuzzy socks, then we had one of them who loved fuzzy socks and another one who loved tattoos, and then a lady who just didn't seem like she strolled in off the side of the street. They just grabbed this lady from the side of the street and were like, "Hey, you want to come host a show real quick?" You know, like, damn, bro. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, the spaghetti coated all over my ISP. Yeah, I was laughing. I was laughing. But you know, we've got some solid games coming out in the near future, which is gonna pull our frustration away from Dune Awakening, so that when we come back to Dune Awakening, it's gonna feel less frustrating. You know what I mean? Hopefully. That's kind of how I'm thinking it's gonna be. Like we'll be bouncing into Borderlands 4 here in a couple days, and then we'll be bouncing back into Dune Awakening for a couple days, and it'll be like, okay, we're fucking getting that Dune grind back on. Maybe it'll feel a little bit better. Yeah, they didn't know anything, Blade. They didn't even know that the armors came with stats. Completely in the dark, completely in the dark. And I don't blame these guys. It's whoever greenlit those guys to go up there who didn't know what they were talking about. That's rough. We've got, let's see here, 1 hour and 20 minutes remaining until the update. Yes, sir. 1 hour and 20 minutes. You know, yesterday's downtime was supposed to be 2 hours, and my internet shut off during the downtime again, lo and behold. They might be running maintenance again. That might be what's screwing it all up. But my internet shut off during the downtime and just was lucky enough to come back on not too long after it popped up. But it popped up early. It popped up like an hour early. MHC, good evening, my friend. Good evening. Could you imagine if Planetologist got an armor set that just gave you, like, stamina? Stamina reduction? That'd be crazy. I don't think any of them serve much of a purpose until they come out with a tier 6 version of them. Do they have a tier 6 version of the class armor? A mining buff would be actually... Dude, that's so smart, bro. That's so good, dude. That's so... It should have been a mining buff. That would have made it at best in slot, dude. Each of them could have had their own little niche buff that had nothing to do with combat, so it didn't matter that they were tier 5, and it still gave a use for end game use case. Mooster, we don't know yet. We'll see.